There we go. So tonight is the second Dragon Stew one shot because we had the Trial of the Bookworm before this one, and tonight is the Trial of the Mushroom King. What name?
I just make sure my graffiti was gone. Sorry.
I already dealt with it.
Thank you.
You dick. But no, like it's the same level one shot. It's different characters. Because I know I gave these guys the options but thematically this is intended to be the following day after the first trial, where the winners, if you were winners, were invited back to the grand final taking place the very next day, as you would have been told by Flavio, the lord who was the judge of the first one-shot. It is said that there's going to be returning champions local to this town, a family of adventurers, and you guys are going to be the intrepid adventurers, the outsiders that are intending to stifle the hometown heroes and make a name for yourselves. Nothing too in-depth, but do you want to quickly go over who's what? As in, like, class, cooking class, things like that? We'll start with Michael, because he's at the top of my screen on the Discord list.
Oh, goody.
Like I said, it doesn't have to be massively in-depth, just, I am a
Warforged Barbarian Recipeer.
Aye. Simple enough. Love, Rose.
I am a human rogue seasoner.
Liam.
I'm a Haringon Ranger Baker.
Haringon's the rabbit folk, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cool.
I wonder why.
No, it's alright, because I'm not used to the name of the race yet, that's all. I'm still learning it. Because with Ash's character, we never call it a Haringon, do we? We just
call it a blender.
Yeah. Carl?
I am a rogue fairy, and I've decided not to go with cooking this time. I'm just very inquisitive today.
Okay, see, because you do know the cooking class you can just choose for free, doesn't impact anything.
Yeah, no, I just didn't have chance.
Okay,
so
that's fine.
Skipping it.
Ben?
I am a Autumn Eladrin presenter, bard as well.
Okay. These guys and gals are going to be hoping to be the ones to dethrone, but we don't know if they will. So, I'm going to read you guys a brief introduction of the town of Talaba, which, reminding you guys, is where you'll be. I'm going to take you to the town map as well while I'm at it, just to refresh your guys' memory of the town. So, on the surface, the small town of Talaba doesn't seem that different from any small settlement on the side of a well-travelled road. The town was born as a small marketplace at the crossroads of two big trade routes, a place where merchants going from big city would trade goods that they would later sell elsewhere. In time, some of these merchants took residence at this small crossroads. Through the years, the improvised market grew into a settlement and then a village, and now a town. The Foresty family, which is the lord that oversaw the first cooking adventure, have ruled Talaba since it became notable enough for cartographers to think of putting it on a map. The Forestries have been a somewhat kind ruler, sometimes mediocre, but never downright evil or unjust, so the family has enjoyed a peaceful existence as landowners. Trouble started as trouble tends to when the population began to grow. The village's poor defences and relatively exotic goods attracted brigands, monsters. Merchants began to avoid the town for fear of being attacked and robbed of their wares, which in turn affected the food supply, which led to famine. The village's safety was threatened daily, and the people started to move to bigger, safer cities. Lady Elena Forestry, the first forester to rule over Talaba, couldn't bear to see her own new town abandoned in its infancy, so she concocted a plan to end the monster problems and the famine in one fell swoop. She took every copper piece that was left in her family's vault and hired bards to spread word across all of the lands. All brave adventurers were invited to participate and try their hand at winning 500 gold pieces, which, if you adjust for inflation, meant a great deal at the time. And that's actually in brackets, I'm not even joking.
Okay.
They could hunt monsters and cook them for the town. They called it a cooking trial. On the opening day of the contest, the tiny streets of Talaba were filled with adventurers, merchants, and people from nearby villages. The town of Talaba, at the brink of extinction just weeks before, was now bursting with life. The contest looked to take place, monsters were hunted and cooked, and the town ate well that night and every night to come after. Now, generations later, the town of Talaba still celebrates its annual cooking trial. The villagers see it as a festival, tents are pitched, merchants sell their wares, cooks sell their dishes, and visitors play games of chance. The town prospers more with each passing year, growing in size and importance, all thanks to that first cooking trial and all those that came afterwards. Our adventurers arrive in the town of Talaba on the opening day of the 127th annual cooking trial, celebrated under the rule of Lord Flavio Forestry and his mother, Hestia Forestry. So, as you guys get into the town, you can see, despite it still being a town, nowhere near a city yet, the streets are filled, shoulder to shoulder, tents, noise, music, games, affairs, the lot. You can see that the streets look like the biggest metropolis that any of you adventurers have seen in your lifetimes. Trying to push your way through to the manor, which is in the centre of the town, which I'll just quickly just mark there. As you guys make your presences known and ready that you guys intend to sign up for the 127th annual cooking competition. Is there anything you guys wish to do as you guys are signing up? Anything you wish to say, look for, just by chance? Good.
Nope.
So, eventually you guys are signed up and you're brought onto the stage. Similar before for some of you, similar for others who have watched. And a familiar dwarven man comes to the stage with his wand and puts it to his throat, which amplifies his voice once more, as he goes, "Citizens and visitors of Talaba, we're happy to welcome you once again to our proudest tradition. And the final round of the cooking trial is now upon us. And the intrepid team, to my left here, have fought dreadful beasts and prepared many a meals getting here, and have prepared themselves for the final cooking trial. Allow me to welcome to the stage Lord Flavio Forestry, who is the judge of the preliminary round." And there is raucous applause as similar garish outfit coming to the stage, and I'll just quickly move it up there just to remind you guys his visuals, is Flavio Forestry, who comes over to you guys and gives you a very slight bow, says, like, not to the crowd, but to you guys, well, it seems you guys are going to be the ones challenging for the title this year. Funny, none of you look particularly like extreme experts in cookware, but I'm sure you haven't gotten here on no skill alone. I wish you all the best of luck. And he will turn to the crowd. Now, not is this going to be just a one-team affair, no. We have a team of local adventurers and famous people here from around the grounds. You know them, and you love them. We have the Barbero family, who won the cooking preliminaries not last week. A similar applause comes out, and I'm going to put them on the token layer. As you can see, Barbero family step out onto the stage, and now seeing the two teams next to each other for the first time, you guys, in your very mishmash, very adventuring group, and this very well-oiled and very close-knit family. For fuck's sake.
You should have knew that was coming.
Yeah, I should have.
Yeah.
You can see on the left, you can see the mother, on the right the father, and the two young sons in the middle. One seeming a bit more brash and bolsterous than the other. They seem to have a mix of elven descent as human descent, as they're both half-elves, and you can see the elven father and the human mother. Is there anything you guys wish to do on stage as the crowds are giving you the raucous cheers, and as like seeing the two that are going to be doled? And you can even see in the crowd, you can see bookmakers already taking bets just off visual alone of you guys and the others.
Say, other than kind of just looking like I'm running a critical eye over the opponents, just starting to analyze them.
Make
Flagella's just waving to the crowd.
make a quick insight check, actually.
I will do so. Inside, where are you? That is a normal.
Yeah, just say, because you're more or less trying to gauge their competency, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay. While you can see, like, they are very close-knit, and, like, they all look similar, because they're family, you can't really gauge too much about how good they are. You can see that they're wearing heavy, but fairly plain linens and stuff, and probably and you can see a couple of them are wearing aprons and things like this. You can see some utensils on the side, but nothing too much more than that. You know that they can cook because they wouldn't be here otherwise. You don't know quite what they can do. But as all of you are taking in the applause, you can see forestry once again. But today, I will not be overlooking this grand final. No. Someone far more prestigious, and I'm sure some of you have already guessed who this person may be. And let me tell you, looking at the two teams, she's far more harsh critic than I could ever be. But I'm sure you'll all create a wonderful masterpiece in the meantime. So, allow me to bring forth the person that everyone knows and all of you shall love. My dearest mother, Hestia Forestry. And he will throw his hands back and give like a very deep and graceful bow. As you can see this old humanoid woman using canes. She's back slightly hunched, but her clothes are pristine. She's wearing... Okay, cool. Thanks, Liam. And she steps out and whereas Flavio is very flamboyant and wants to be the face of everything, Hestia, while he's extremely well dressed and extremely fine, she's very reserved and very regal, and she steps out and she'll just tap the cane on the stage. Well, I hope all of you have the best of luck. I will explain. Well, one of you fucking did it, and it's usually you, Liam.
What are we looking at, sorry?
Never mind.
I did the mustache. I did nothing else.
Okay.
Oh my words.
I will explain what you both will be looking for today. You are all going into the fungal woods to the east of here, and you will be attempting to slay and bring back and prepare the Mushroom King himself. His forces have grown for some time and has started causing trouble for our local gatherers and agricultural specialists, so first team to get him, slay him and bring him back, and prepare him in our mushroom stir-fry will be declared the victors, provided it is of standard. Any questions you can put forward to your representatives that you'll both be given. I look forward to exchanging your pleasantries and your food in dear time. You'll have the rest of today to do some research, look up the Mushroom King and how to find him. You will be leaving at dawn, and you will have 4 hours from leaving to put the food in front of me. Are we understood, teams? The
Affirmative.
Barbaros give a polite nod and an understanding agreement. An affirmative from your guys.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Good. And for the crowds, please enjoy the delicacies of the day. And I hope everyone has a pleasant evening. We will endure at a festival while we wait for these adventurers, and I'm sure they will wish to have early rests to arrive nice and early for the leaving. You are all dismissed. And she will turn and begin leaving. And one of the Barbaros, the younger, more cockier brother, comes over to you guys and goes, "Huh, good luck, all of you. You're going to need it. Don't worry, though. We'll save you some of the mushrooms left to cook, yes?" And he'll kind of just...
Oh, of course. That meant to psych us out.
Oh, no, it's sportsmanship. We wouldn't want to leave you with nothing, would we? And you'll kind of just hear, just from behind, "Pio, leave him alone. We've got our own work to do." And that was the mother shouting,
Break a leg.
"Oh, we will. We will." And then you'll hear another shout, "Pio, come here." As the mum's kind of like being a little shit. They leave the stage first and get collected by a representative. And you can see a similar elven woman, prim, proper, slim, form-fitting clothes with the glasses and the white hair that was rather brash before the last time some of you met her. And you guys are met with another familiar supervisor, Otto, the small halfling man, who before was very nervous and very unsure of himself, having won the last round with the last adventuring party at the Trial of the Bookworm. Seems to hold himself a little better, if not by much. And he will meet you all as you all descend the stairs of the stage and go, "Right, so greetings all of you. I'm Otto. I'll be taking you out on the cart in the morning and taking you to the fungal forests. If there's anything you need, I can provide, hopefully, before you leave, as well as any information I can give you about Talaba that will aid in your research."
Could I have a teacup, please?
Looks to the side at one of the tables. It's not necessarily like a proper teacup, but it's like a tin cup, like, you know what,
Oh, yeah,
like a
that's
mess
still
kit.
fine, yeah.
Would one of those do?
That'll be fine, yeah.
He'll walk over and get it, and you have a small tin cup.
Mm.
But
For interesting news, would you be able to show it to someone who's maybe been to the forest before? That would go. Like a tracker or a hunter of some sort?
roll a d20.
Is this a skill check or just to see if something...
This, I'm allowing you to roll his history check, so just roll a d20.
12?
Not bad. He's got a +3. Well, there's obviously... Okay, no worries. Well, there's obviously a few places that you could check, like the library, for instance, but there is one person, maybe. But I don't know if she'll be willing to talk to people so easily. The lake, the back of the manor. There's an old crone that lives there. But, she's usually a little wary of strangers, but she's fairly knowledgeable about things. Vanilla is her name.
Cool, talk to the crone.
But obviously there's other places you can go, like there's the library, the inn, general store, the blacksmith, other people that you could speak to, even maybe the tavern, see if there's anybody in there. Could be of use to you.
any way of finding out about our judge and what she likes?
About Hestia? I don't know too much about her myself. I've only ever seen her when she's on stage and things. Apologies. There's probably people you could ask, but I don't know myself.
Do you know
Talk to
who
us
is possible to ask?
And as you guys are talking, coming out of one of the side doors, like, because essentially you're in like a backstage area behind a small stage that was set up. And one of the doors that maybe leads towards the manor, you see a young maid that's stepping out. She might be a good one to ask. As this young maid's like seems to be going and heading out.
I'd be like, excuse me.
And you'll kind of just like shout to the maid and stop her, and she's a young girl, like tanned skin, wearing like a very flouncy like maid's outfit that's like down to the ankles, like with a rimmed bottom. Apologies. If there's anything I can't help you right now, I'm running an errand for Flavio's.
Do you know where I could find Hestia's cook, or the cook for the manor?
Well, the cooks reside in the manor. Why are you looking for the cook, if I might ask?
Just to exchange cooking techniques.
Yeah, and at this point, how like she was kind of trying to, I'm sorry, I gotta go, like trying to pass up. She's now curious, like, right, well, they'll be busy right now until this evening when the festival truly begins, but I'm sure you'll maybe see them there at the festival, possibly.
Oh, it has to be done now before the festival, really.
Right. Okay, Liam. Got it. That's cool. I could maybe put a word in. What's your name?
Flagella.
Flagella. Okay. And are they expecting you at all?
No, but I think they will appreciate another professional.
Okay, that's fine. I do have to go though. I have to acquire supplies for the forestry's meals tonight. So if you do excuse me, as the maid will peel herself away and head out. As it seems, the backstage is essentially attached to the front of the forestry's house.
You could always talk to her son. He seemed to be rather flamboyant.
Well, funny enough, forestry is still, like, he stayed on the stage when his mother left and you guys all left, and he hasn't come back, and what you actually saw was him descend the front of the stage and basically start to bard it up in the crowd, as it were. So he's very much still out and about and available despite crowds, just as an FYI. But, wait, so, like I said, apologies I can't give you information myself. She's not somebody we're necessarily allowed to talk to directly. We passing comments and things like that, you see. But maybe on Ella might know something, maybe. She's a weird one. Just be careful. She's eccentric. If not, maybe some of the other places around the town or general store might be a good idea. If the maid's going to get supplies, maybe you could find out what food they're buying, I guess?
Yes, what a wonderful idea, thank you.
Yes, well, is there any other requests that I can do for you? If not, I will be on the eastern side of town preparing the carts and getting the crew ready to leave in the morning. That's where I'll be if you need me. And literally anything else, please, I will try to help.
Cool. Thank you.
Right. I
Thank
must.
you. The tea.
Well, your friend made it, but that's perfectly fine. I'm gonna go set things up. Before I go, and essentially he's handing you a map of the town, which is the map you've got on screen. In case you get lost or anything, you may certainly use this to look around. Just going to shrink these and move them to the sides, just so you guys have a better view of the map.
Mhm.
And what I'm going to do as well is I'm going to just highlight the buildings of interest. So that is on the wrong layer, I think. Oh no, that's worked. Right, that building there, the blue building I've just circled, that is the library. Because when I did the first mission, I actually said the red building was the library, but that was because none of the buildings were labeled, so I didn't know. The big red building is the forestry's house. You then have the library, which is there, just here. This weird T-shaped building is the blacksmith and smithy. May be of interest, may not be. We don't know. You also then have the tavern, which is this large reddish building down on the southern road. Apologies, can you guys all see these okay?
Yeah.
That's fine, just as long as you can. And this really long blue building on the main thoroughfare, that is the inn, the Lovebirds Inn specifically. And the general store is in the central square, right there, which is that like crooked building. And you were told by Otto that Onella lives in the hut by the lake, the back of the forestry manor. So I've circled that for you there as well. So you have a few points of interest. You have realistically, to get enough of a sleep in that you're not going to have any issues. Given that it's late afternoon, you guys probably have 2-3 hours before realistically you need to eat and then begin the process of long resting, ready for dawn, because you leave at dawn.
Maybe we should split up, cover more ground, try and get more information.
Can you buy?
Sorry.
Oh, Ben? Did everyone hear Ben cut out then, or was that just me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
While Ben's gone, can I just do a...
Yes, you may.
Can I pass my cup round in my dragon tea and get everybody to take a drink from it?
If people
Yeah.
want to take a drink, they can.
What's this for? Have we drank your tea?
He can
before?
talk to you, but he can communicate with you if you have a drink of his tea.
You should stop handing people random things and going, drink this. You should tell them what it is, especially when your dragon's been sitting in there.
Well, you trusted me and my dragon.
Why would you trust you?
I trust nobody.
Exactly. You don't trust
I
anybody.
respect, but trust is a different issue. Yeah, see? You know?
Yeah.
Scooby understands? Is your name Scooby-Doo? Carl?
It is. I'm Scooby Doo.
He's
No.
He's upgraded from Scrappy Doo from last year's Halloween.
Exactly. I'm going up in the world.
Oh, I'm going to call you Doo.
Next year he's going to be Grampy Doo.
I was about to think we could do a rogue team up, twin it, and you decided to have that name. So, okay.
Is that mean you no team up then?
Team up. Why not? So, but yeah, I'm just saying, you should say, "Oh, drink this tea. It will help moving forward." Not drink this tea.
Okay, drink this tea. It will help going forward.
Thank you.
In what way?
I'll drink.
Okay, Liam, do you want to just quickly explain what the tea does?
Basically, anybody who drinks the tea, my teacup dragon Can magic communicate employees' emotions and imagery telepathically?
Is
If
there
within
a
60 foot of it.
60 feet? Okay, so it's basically minor telepathy for 60 feet through the dragon.
But it's only if people have drunk his tea.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I'd rather not drink the tea. I don't want to be feeling your emotions.
Well, it's the dragons, because the dragon.
I don't want to be feeling the dragon's emotions either.
The tea.
What the- Nah, I'll stay off. I don't want to be feeling other people's emotions. It's bad enough managing my own.
I mean, he won't feel his emotions, he'll tell you his emotions.
I don't want to know his emotions.
This, before we get into another 30-minute long conversation about emotions and, going to some sort of big, massive therapy session, we've got a time limit. I personally think we should split up into 2 groups and try and cover more ground. What does everyone think of that suggestion?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay, before we split up, is anybody else going to drink the tea?
The problem is, Liam, if you're splitting up, this town is bigger than 60 feet.
No, I want to. There's no time limit. So if you drunk the tea, you'll last for
Yeah, but I
however
think
long.
what you're trying to say is this town's bigger than 60 feet, so even if you're not in the group, it's going to happen.
Yeah,
he's trying to do it today so that it's ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that's what he's getting at, yeah.
Well, I've got the tea when anybody's here.
I mean,
it can be a chance to do it now.
if you want, you can do it on the travel to the fungal forest.
Okay, I'll do another brew there.
Yeah, because you've still got the cup. It's been given to you.
Yeah.
How do we pronounce your name, Michael? How would we refer to you?
You can go through any variant of LE55. So
Les.
Les. Done.
I expected you to be calling me Les the entire time.
Or
but
Lee
sure.
for LE.
Or L.
But Leslie now. It's Leslie. There we go. Sorted.
There we go. It's sorted.
Lesers. So, you guys are planning on splitting up. Cool.
Yeah.
Who is going where first?
I was going to suggest myself and other stealthy rogue person go and follow the maid and sneak and try and see if we can see what she's picking up from the general store. I would suggest our Leslie maybe go to the library because you like books, I think. I don't know. I'm freeballing this. What's going on?
Likes books that so much he's gone.
Oh my god, we've lost half of our party so far.
I'm about to say I'm still here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ben, well, the thing is, Ben keeps logging in and out of Roll20, so I'm assuming he's having internet issues because I keep seeing Flagella pop up on the top and then disappear. So
Daddy, can you hear me?
There, he's back. Yes.
Yeah.
It's right, literally, the second you started to speak, everything just went to shit.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Just to catch you up, the party are considering splitting up. There's been some psychic tea passed around by Liam's familiar, where anyone who drinks it within 60 feet can be telepathically communicated by the familiar, and obviously he can tell his familiar to pass on images, thoughts, feelings. It's not words.
Yeah, I'll agree.
Yeah. And Rose was just on about, let's split up. Some people maybe follow the maid, and then you came back, so I will restart you from there. I just wanted to catch you up.
Okay, bro. Thank you.
But the question is, what was you going to ask when you died?
I was asking, can I get booze from the general store? Is it a tavern job? Because I was going to get like a bottle of fancy spirits.
I would probably say that Otto, if you would have asked, would have been able to get you one for free.
Have you got some money? Because I'm skint. I got nothing.
Yeah, well, I'm saying Otto would be able to give you, because he said anything you need, just ask. Probably it's not going to be the tippy top shelf, but you could get yourself some common wine or spirits, a bottle of. Because assumed, like, backstage of like a set, there's like a catering table. There are wines and spirits and stuff. You could just take a bottle, like how Otto gave him a cup, gave Rabbit a cup.
Yeah, I'll take 2 then. I'll take 2.
Easy enough. It's like I said, it's not great. It's good. Sorry, Michael, go.
But for what are you acquiring the wine?
I'm going to visit the manor chefs and incentivize them to give me some information.
As to what?
Hestia's preferences.
You're gonna literally like sneak in the cook's entrance and just appear in the kitchen.
with booze, yeah.
Before we run out of time, I'm going to suggest that me and Do here split off because we need to go follow the maid. If anyone's got any objections, say now. If not, to try and see what she's buying. She's buying food for Hestia. It might give us some idea of what she might eat.
Okay.
Solid plan, because she literally did say she was going to get supplies for tonight's meal.
Again, wasn't here to hear most of anything.
Oh, apologies. No, that's the logic. She's going to go and see what she's picking up. Maybe. I will assume Carl will agree and come with because obviously he's just sorting Amber's meds, so that's fine. Because I know Carl was up for that idea as well, so you two can go and do that. We have Flangella going to sneak in to the kitchen of the manor. Rarebit and Les, what are you two doing?
Leslie.
I've need to do a bit of shopping, and because we have got a little bit of gold to start with, haven't we? Like our starting stuff.
No.
So no gold. Okay.
You have the way the book works, Liam, is underneath the class where it says the starting equipment.
Yeah.
You either have that, or there's a page before the equipment where, depending on class, you roll D4 and get money equal to.
So you don't even get.
It's either or. Oh wait, no, you get your background money. You'll get your background.
That's what he was saying.
That's what I mean. Background
money. Yes, you'll have that. My apologies. Yes, you will have that.
You would have insinuated that because I said sneaky, that I don't want unsneaky people to go to the general store.
Well, I'm assuming just don't hang around with him.
I'm going separately. I'm not going with you. I'm going separately.
I'm assuming he's just going, and you two will be sneaking in a different.
I'm not
part.
like going along with you and going on for a little thing.
Okay.
So
I just wanted to cover that because I made a
no. I assumed traveling separately because otherwise that just defeats your objective entirely.
Yeah.
Les, what are you doing? Obviously, it's a safe enough place to divide and conquer. There's a lot of guards and people, so you're gonna be. It's not like don't split the party like tropey stuff. Like I said, you've got options. You've got Anella, the crone. You've got the tavern. You've got the library. You've got the inn, the general store, the blacksmith. Or you could just go and ask the populace and just, you know what I mean. Or there's the idea that Rose suggested. I don't know if you heard this, but maybe even collar Flavio himself, the son of Hestia, who's in the crowds at the minute, mingling.
So what was this about a crone?
Otto said the lake behind the forestry's house, there's an old crone, that she's weird and eccentric, and he expressed to be a bit cautious because she's a bit wary of strangers, but he's extremely old, wise, and knowledgeable, and could possibly have information that you guys need, because Otto didn't have it. It was what he thought of.
Okay. Is there anything that she would like?
You don't know. You have no idea.
No, I'm asking if Otto's still here.
Oh no, Otto left to go and prep the caravan that's going to be taking you to the fungal forest. He's on the eastern road out of town. So actually where Otto's token is, he's pretty much there actually. You guys are still in the center of town, like in the middle. Because he's gone to prep everything, so you guys get there safely tomorrow.
Okay.
But he did say if you do need anything, you can go and get him, and he will try. He doesn't know much about her, he just knows of her.
I would speak to the crone.
Okay.
Perhaps I should see if there is anything that she purchases that needs taking to her.
So what, you're going to go and see if see if she wants anything, go and get it as like a bit of a bribey thing?
I'll go do your shopping for you, yes.
Yes, okay, cool. Perfect, actually, because I wanted to do the sneaky bit first, but I wasn't going to do it while Carl was away. Carl, you're back, perfect. Hope Amber's okay. You and Clements, is it?
Clements, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to remember who's his name to who. So Clements and Do are sneaking and following the maid to the general store to see what she's picking up for food preparations tonight.
Are we stealthing?
Yes, I will give you advantage because it is shoulder to shoulder metropolis, but I'm also then going to need a perception with disadvantage for the exact same reason. You can hide in the crowd easy, but it's hard to keep eyes on her.
Oh, natural 20 for a 30 on the stealth.
So 29 and 30 on stealth, so you guys are well. Do got a 9 on perception. Does Clements want to do a perception with disadvantage?
Yeah, I'm just doing it now.
That sucks.
It does. We can stealth, but we just can't see because it's too crowded.
Yeah, you guys... Go on.
Wait a second, sorry.
Go.
Let me just check something. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't be able to see her anyway. I would still be lower than who's it?
What?
Well, I was checking about my psionic dice feature. So basically, I'm a soul knife, meaning, yeah, if I fail something, I can then choose to roll a d8 and add it as long as I have proficiency. I have proficiency with perception. I just feel really shitty.
Yeah, it's up to you if you wish to add. But obviously, you guys do lose her in the crowd. But obviously, you know, it's not as if you don't know where she's going.
I have an idea.
Go
I
on.
could. I'm obviously a fairy. I could fly up, get onto the rooftops, and just try and catch her in the rooftops. Maybe.
Well, we know she's going to the general store.
This is the point I was going to say.
Yeah.
Although you've lost sight of her, it's not as if you don't know where the hell she's going. You know where she's going. It's just maybe you might miss some information because you get there too late or something. Obviously, Fairy Boy could probably get there a little quicker because he can bypass the issues of large crowds.
Yeah. Do you want me to speed up?
Well, the problem is, let's just move as quickly as we can. The only issue that we would have is if you are flying above and flapping about, can you be sneaky?
Flying above the crowd, he would be impossible to stealth, really.
That's my point. If I go to the rooftops, though, and fly just as I across the rooftops...
Well, just bear in mind, you're in the middle of an open square, and literally the building, as you can see, it's that curved one just by the two market tents. There's no rooftops to dart between. Because you guys are literally doing that line there.
Okay, I've got no chance then.
It's a good idea, but not right for the... If you go into a different building, maybe, but not in the square. But either way, you guys start heading there quickly to try and catch up and catch her. Rarebit also heads there, and I would say, given Barbarian and unarmored movement and stuff, gets there probably a little quicker. Before the maid, actually. As you get there and you... Yes?
We could have dashed, so technically we could have... we're rogues.
But you were stealthing.
Yeah, so it's only half. We'd still be doing like...
You'd be doing the same.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm going to say you can't dash and stealth, because that's counterintuitive.
Well, bonus action to do that every so often, but yeah.
But I'm just going to quickly drag on screen. You can see when it wants to upload. There is the general store owner. You can see that it is Bailey's General Goods. As Rarebit, you get there first, and you can see well-dressed, well-presented, hefty-looking gentleman, and he goes, "Oh, welcome. What can I do for you? You were one of the people on the stage, was you not? You were going to be preparing for the adventure."
I would have tried to avoid being spotted by anybody in there. I know it sounds a bit funny, like we wouldn't have walked, if we can like skirt through around the door whilst someone else is coming in, we would have done that, if that makes sense. Well, I would have done that.
I will incorporate that into your already good stealth rolls.
Yeah, if that's okay. I just understand.
Because the thing is, the environment isn't changing, so I'm not going to make you re-roll stealth. You're in a consistent environment of, it's crowds. It's easy to get lost in them.
Yeah, we just don't want the maid clocking that Bailey is now talking to us, and then we've got to talk. Do you know what I mean? It's just kind of counterintuitive.
Bailey's talking to Rarebit.
Oh, sorry.
I said Rarebit gets there.
Yeah.
I didn't. I'm so sorry.
No, Rarebit's going to get supplies. That's why he's, it's It's okay.
Because we had that whole conversation about
It's
stealthing.
fine. It's because the order I was doing is stealthy crew to Rarebit to Flangella and then Les. That was the order I was doing because of the way it would work out timeline wise. That's the best way, I think. But either way, so Rarebit turns up and he greets you and recognizes you as one of the people on stage. Yeah, you're going to be one of the cooks, aren't you?
Yeah.
So, are you here for supplies? Anything you need?
I found them a bit weird, but do you have 2 water skins at all?
Yes, I have a few. They are not full though. Is that okay? Well, I'm sure you can sort those.
I needed empty ones anyway.
Oh well.
If there's water in them, I'll really take the water as well. That could help me out a bit. But yeah,
not a problem. If you just go to the table over there, you'll see a multitude of different ones. And he'll kind of just point you to a table where you can see a lot of travelers' gear, where it's like mess kits, tinderboxes, water skins, all the essentials for survival on the road. And you're able to pick up 2 quite easily. Is there anything else you need while you're over there?
Oh, no, that's all I need for today, thank you.
Okay, it's a book price, because Danny hasn't looked and Danny can't be asked, and I'm sure you have.
You sure Liam's read?
I'm gonna be honest, I was kind of hoping you kind of have an idea what the price would be.
For fuck's sake, Liam, give me a second.
It's okay, I've got more D&D beyond the first water skin.
I was gonna say, it's gonna be like 2 silver, I reckon. That makes logic. I think it's about that.
That makes
Wrong
logic.
person to assume they know what you're on.
2 silver.
Oh, I was bang on, okay. No, I assumed, Liam, you'd opened the book and looked and been like, okay, I want that. So you had it open or something.
Assuming Liam can read is, wow.
Yeah. Well, as you guys are sorting out that, the maid does walk in, and as you're squaring away, well, please take it around. If there's anything else you need, just let me know. I've got to sort a collection, if you don't mind, as he'll recognition and divert his attention to the maid, and not terribly long behind after the pleasantries of the introductions to the maid to Bailey. The 2 rogues appear in the doorway and are kind of leaning in and watching. You can see Rarebit just squirreling away money and water skins.
Yeah.
I assume you guys trying to perception in, listening?
Yeah.
Okay.
Perceptioning.
This will be just flat because this is you're not dealing with crowds and bullshit now, so both of you can roll flat.
Okay.
Cool. Perception. I'm going to use my psionic dice.
To add a d8 plus proficiency, wasn't it?
No, it's just I'll just roll a d8.
Oh, it's d8 if you have proficiency.
Well, that's it. I only expend it if it's a success. So that's 17 instead.
Very nice. I would say the 14 was enough to get something, but the 17 will mean the quality and more you get. As you'll hear the conversation. Oh, greetings, Francesca. I hope you're doing well. I've got everything you need, and maid will respond. Thank you. No, I hope there was no issues, everything you managed to get, no problems? Yes, but of course, all of the spices and flavorings you needed. There was nearly an issue with some of the meats, but we managed to get it all, given who it's for. I managed to coerce some of my suppliers, and everything's here, so you have your poultry and game, you have your vegetables, you have your spices, your chili peppers, as well as the sugar and honey. That should be everything you need, right? Yes, thank you. And she will hand a small pouch, presumably of gold. That should be everything for it, as the small wooden crate with the Bailey General Store logo that you can see on his cloak he's passed over. Pretty much what he's holding, just slightly different in what's inside. It's a bit heavier than last time, but no matter. I should manage. Thank you, Bailey. I'll see you tonight, yes? At the festival? Yes, but of course. Anything you need, just come by and I'll make sure you have it for you. Have a good day. And she will give a nod and walk past, and you two kind of like, oh shit! And like back up and like, as Francesca, as you now know, walks out with the crate of food and starts heading towards the manor.
as she goes past with the crate of food, can I see what spices are in there? Like, has she got bags of spices, or is it?
It's pouches, yeah. They're just plain pouches. They're not like labeled or anything.
No. Okay.
You presume they know what's in there, like it's been pre-agreed. It's just generic bags of like spice. There's tons of like root vegetables and things like this, and you can see like paper packaged bags of meat.
As she passes,
Hmm?
do either myself or do you smell like, you know, when you're cooking with like chili powder and spicier foods, you can smell them, especially if you get them on your hands.
Well,
so,
you can see and you heard the mention of chili peppers.
yeah, I was just trying to see if there was anything else, like if I got a hint of turmeric.
Okay,
Is
I like it. I like
red
it.
hot chili peppers.
I like it. Both of you make perception checks. This is scent based.
Of course, I'm sure.
Perception again, yeah.
Yeah, please.
As I was saying, is it red hot chili peppers?
Fuck you.
I'm gonna expend another dice. Might as well.
Well, yeah,
to
because
get
obviously you're gonna get a rest at the end of today, so you may as well, yeah.
Yeah. So it goes up to 20 instead.
20 makes the next threshold. Yeah, you don't smell anything immediately like spicy, hot spicy. You can smell a whiff of the spices and things like that. The one thing you do notice is you get cut through like the general spices and the earthiness of the vegetables and the umami meaty smell. You do get cutting through all of that. Is like sweet smells coming through. And it's probably from the honey that was in there and the bits of sugar cane. But you get the whiffs of these like very well done spices. You can see the chili peppers, and then you just get every so often just a cross smack of super sweet.
Okay. I kind of look and nod over at Do. Little thumbs up. As she's like gone and walking down the road at that point.
Oh yeah. Through the crowds, couple people deep, she's gone.
Lots of sweet and spicy. She's got some chili in there, some other spices, and honey. Right, you saw that as well. And they were talking.
I'll just nod.
As you guys are finishing that up, and as Rarebit comes out, and it's up to you guys if you group up or not. You may discuss that in a moment, but we'll transition over to Flagella, who leaves the backstage with the bottles and attempts to look for a Wayne on the back of the building, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay, do me a quick perception check, just see if you can find it.
With me, I forgot to open up D&D Beyond. 2 seconds. I had to restart my whole computer.
It's fine.
No,
Yeah, I assumed you had a big foobar, that's all.
He just went, no. The computer said no. Right, okay, yeah. What was that? Perception?
Yeah, just to see if you can find like a servant's entrance or something like that.
18.
Okay. I'll do you one better. You don't find the servant's entrance, but what you do find is sat on a wooden crate, next to an ajar door. You can see someone wearing chef's whites, smoking a cigarette. Just kind of sat leaning up the wall on the crate, just kind of like having a moment, having a smoke break, and just kind of leaning back, head up, looking at the sky, just every so often just lifts the cigarette and puff of smoke. Paying no mind to his surroundings, just kind of having his moment.
Okay. I'll sort of wander over and be like, hello, good sir.
Oh, fuck. And he'll kind of put it out on the wall. Wait. Who are you?
I'm another cooking professional. I'm going to be in the tournament competition tonight. But I bought some refreshments for you and your team as a, fellow cooking professional. And I was hoping you could share some trade secrets with me in exchange.
Right. Sure. What are you looking for?
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but Hestia seems like quite a formidable woman. And I was wondering how you cater to her needs. How do you present the food? How do you talk to her?
I get it. Cool. This is not the first time this has happened. I get it. You just want to know what she likes, don't you?
And how do you speak to her? Like, she seems
Oh,
Flavio is he's classic, but she seems like a whole other breed.
she's extremely one for tradition. You do all the airs and graces. You gotta be inquisitive and wise, and all of the good things of the noble people. Completely opposite to Flavio, like. But I'll tell you this. I'll do you one better. Huh. You're in the competition, right? Cool. Say if you win. How about you split some of the pot? I'll give you as much information as you need.
What percentage are we talking?
20 gold?
20 gold.
Yeah.
Yes. Deal. And she'll like put her hand out and we'll do a handshake deal.
You kind of almost see that reaction, like, fuck, should have asked for more. You can almost see it. You almost kind of, you know when it's immediately accepted, and you go, fuck.
Yeah.
You kind of see that eye widening, like, cool, yep. And he will stay there 1 second, and he will just quickly open the door fully, and he leaves it open. He's not like running off.
No.
And you hear him ferreting around, and he'll come back with a small book.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, because when I did the meal this morning, I heard them going over what recipe they're doing. They're doing a stir fry, aren't they? Yeah. They'll flip it to a page, and they'll turn it towards you, and it's a recipe, but you can see there are some bits that have been crossed out, and hand notes.
Yeah.
So basically, he's put his own spin on it. The best example that I could say is, the potions book from Harry Potter, where Tom Riddle like put his own notes and shit in it and changed it, and basically things that just don't make sense. And you can see
it's called Marginalia, which is
it was
quite.
actually Professor Snape.
Yeah. Oh, is it Snape? Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
So, but no, like, just you can't really do any the flouncy buoyancy stuff with Hestia. She puts up with it because it's a kid, but oh no, that's not what you want.
Yeah.
You want to be prim, proper, full of tradition, airs and graces,
Formality, and just present the food.
all of that shit. You still want to perform, but you want to do it in a prim and proper way, not the dance around and have a sing and jig. But and he'll point you through some of the techniques and things of the. So you see, the recipe here normally says to use earthy root vegetables, but I tend to go with more of the starches, the potatoes, turnips, beans, squashes, and things like that. Tends to go better with the food better, and especially if you're doing mushrooms. And he'll point out what I would do as well is see if you can get your hands on some rice or maybe Bailey's or something, and do like a nice rice rather than noodles. Probably because it's what I usually cook for her anyway. And just make sure you do it in a wok with a little bit of oil. Don't fry it. Don't like oven bake. Don't do none of that shit.
She takes out her notepad and she's like making notes.
Yeah. And basically you copy the notes. And as he basically gives you some tips and tricks for the recipe portion later, some of the things that, and basically it's going to force you to go off the recipe as written, but according to this guy, it's better. And considering it's his recipe book that he uses to cook for the forestry family.
Yeah. Does it confirm the sweet and spicy?
Well, he hasn't mentioned anything about her taste yet, but no, she tends to like a lot of she doesn't like same on same. She likes very bookend things, but not one overpowering. Very, very contrasting. Yeah, like
so spicy and very sweet, and then very spicy.
Well, yeah, it's like tonight we're doing honey roasted steak with diced chili vegetables. So as you can kind of see that she's one for, although she's a very traditionalist, she likes her differences and stuff.
Excellent. Well, as you'll give him 10 gold, it's like, that's half now. And she'll hand over the drinks as well.
Oh, I thought you already handed over the 20 gold.
Uh,
Either way,
no,
if
I
you want
thought
to, either way, if you want to do half and the wine and stuff.
yeah. Well, I thought he was like, when we win, he gets like.
Yeah,
so I
yeah,
was
but
like,
when
well,
you held your hand out, because I assumed you were just handing it. It's like that's.
oh no, I meant shake hands. Like,
Oh,
like
okay, okay, cool. That's fine. Appreciated. And well, best of luck to you. And tell you what, another 10 gold, and I'll tell the other group if they come asking something different.
I think I only started with 15 gold. Meh.
He's waiting.
Oh no.
Oh no. Gold. Yeah, I did.
You can always offer 5 now, 5 later with the extra 10.
Yeah, I'll do that. 5 now.
Make
5
a
later.
persuasion check.
Oh yeah.
I'm helping you. Like it doesn't give any information on going to the cook of the fucking manor. Like that's one thing it doesn't cover. Funny enough.
Weirdly, yeah.
Yeah, no. It covers a lot of things, but 23 though.
Yeah.
Fine. The 15 gold now in the wine. Another 15
then
gold later.
10, yeah, 15 gold later. Excellent.
And if the others come, I'll tell them partial truths. Some a bit off kilter as well, so they might fuck up a little bit.
It makes sense, good sir, because you have 15. I need to win to give you that 15, and I'll like again shake his hand, and then I'll sort of.
This isn't the first time people have asked, and I'll just say it's entertaining, pitting you off against each other. So you were the first to come, so you get the truth, and the fact you paid.
Yes.
And if they decide to pay afterwards, he gets more money then.
Well, yeah.
So
this being bribed business is doing him good.
Well, about to say, like, as Shaft's ego as well, someone's come to you for advice, so there's always an element of that, I think.
Yeah, so he'll take his book back after you finish your
Yeah.
notes and things like that as we move to Les, who is heading to hut next to the lake.
Yep.
And it's quiet, it's very tranquil, it's small, like, clearing, and there's some trees around you. It's right on the edge of the water, and you can see 2 or 3 cats that are like posted up and laying outside, and like some are preening themselves, some are sleeping, some are sound. A couple of them like notice you as you arrive. You can see a few of them, like not just 1 or 2. This is like 5 or 6.
Okay.
And you start approaching, and then one like kind of alerts the other, and to the point that all the cats are looking at you now.
Okay. I turn to them. Just take a moment. Are they just sat there kind of watching?
Cautiously, yeah. They're not like because now a normal cat that doesn't know someone will just flee. These are kind of like curious and just cautiously watching you, ready to like respond as needed.
I nod. I just kind of just nod towards them. I shall include extra food for you in whatever she needs. And then go to head towards the house if they don't stop me.
Well, as you talk to the cat, one of the cats responds. What do you want, huh? Coming to visit old Onella? Promising her food. Curious. And you kind of see the cat's mouth just like slacks open a little bit. It's just like a speakerphone.
Yes.
Why are you here? What do you want?
I have. Am I talking to Onella?
Maybe. Who am I talking to?
My designation is LE55. I have been renamed by my companions Leslie. They
And as you go to say they have, the cat's mouth like kind of shuts again, and then the door just swings open quite wildly. Just gonna move Bailey over here a second as we move in Onella when she uploads. As you can see, this old goblinoid creature in this like flounce dress comes out, and you can see there are even more cats. Leslie, huh? Hmm? So, brings you here then? Speak!
We are to enter the forest to find the Mushroom King. Supposedly, you have some knowledge. I understand that an exchange is required for such knowledge.
Onella
I
knows
wanted-
the Mushroom King. Onella knows many things. But the question is, can you afford the price? Hmm?
Is there anything you require from town? I will collect it for you, as well as your feline companions.
Hmm. 3 dozen eggs is what I require, as well as some crab meat for the little ones. And to bring some yarn too.
Of course. I shall
Do
go and
that,
visit.
and Onella will gladly provide all the information on the Mushroom King. Until then, go away.
Thank you.
And the cats that were out front will kind of come inside, and then she will just slam the door shut. And you can kind of hear her ranting to the cats inside. I will keep bringing these people here asking about Onella and what she knows, and they don't even come to just see how Onella's doing, or if they even want to be with her. They just want Onella's information. And you can kind of hear her mumbling and groaning as it gets fainter and fainter inside the small shack, but she's getting so faint that it sounds like the building's bigger than it looks.
Mhm.
And you are left alone in front of the building.
I turn and head back towards the general store.
Yeah. And obviously, to do that and to come back, I will give you guys a chance to reconvene if you wish, or to reorganize as you guys would eventually meet, because you have telepathy tea inside of you.
This week. Okay.
Do any of you attempt to regroup?
Mm-hmm.
If I spot them on my way through, I will.
I'm giving you the chance to, yes.
Mhm.
So, all of you will eventually regroup, and while Leslie's getting the items, I would say you guys walk with Leslie as he explains, and you all explain each other the information you've all gathered independently.
Mhm. I have acquired a source of information on Mushroom King and other objectives within the forest. I must acquire several dozen eggs and crab meat and yarn.
Cool, I can give you some money if you need some.
That's good.
I'm all tapped out after the chef.
We followed the maid and saw that she had a lot of like chili powder and honey in her stuff, so I'm thinking that the family likes sweet and spicy foods.
I spoke to her personal chef, and he's given me all the information on what he prepares for her. She likes very contrasted flavors. She likes to be taught to very formally and like to be presented the food, obviously with a flourish, but not as pompous as Flavio. And the chefs showed me how to change up the dish a bit so it'll appeal to what she eats normally.
May I review recipe?
You don't actually have the recipe yet. You get given that ready when you're ready to cook. All that he has is notes on alterations to the recipe you'll be given.
Okay, but can I have those to have a look through?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, just to quick remind you, it highly suggests don't use anything other than a tiny bit of oil in the wok to do the stir frying properly. use starchy vegetables rather than root and earthy vegetables, and to always try and include rice as a side rather than just eat on its own.
Okay. I make these notes. Well, I take these notes into hand as I start putting together what the recipe might require.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
by
don't
the way,
you don't have to as well buy the food to cook with. You are essentially like, you know how like Iron Chef and shit where there's like loads of food and you just go and get it. It's
Yeah.
that kind of deal, so don't worry about that.
yeah, no, I'm just doing the recipe thing.
Got
Just
it, got
going,
it.
like, okay. By the way, I love how it's recipe a good synergy with intelligence heavy build. I got a 10 for intelligence, people,
Then why did you pick it?
because it sounded the closest thematically to my character. Because
Fair enough.
There's no brewer on there.
Fair enough, that's fair.
I'm playing a robot. Precision will probably be the closest thing I could get.
No, no, it makes sense. I get it. I understand. Shame though, but I understand.
Mhm. Yeah, so I can cut down times and stuff. I can do bits and pieces to help.
Yeah, I will say, just for the sake of, you guys have probably burned close to an hour, like all in all, because although the town is not very big, it's hard to get through at the minute just because of how many people are here. Just as an FYI, you had 3 to begin with.
Yeah, so I've got that prepared. Well, it will take me some time to get information from Onella. Is there anything else that you may be able to acquire for information?
Do we need to learn anything about, like, can anyone have researching skills, like from the library?
Also, finding a way to, well, finding information about our opponents might be useful too. Also,
I can go to the library if needs be.
I could go to the tavern, I guess, and ask about the local family, aren't they? So
Cool.
Okay. So we've got Leslie with Onella. Is anyone else going with Leslie? Is anyone else going with Flagella to the tavern?
I could do going to the tavern, I think.
Okay.
For the next part of my
So
plan.
what's Scooby-Doo and Clements doing?
Clements is going to the library.
Scooby-Doo?
I'll just go to the library as well. Why not?
Cool. So we'll start with you two then, because obviously it was going to do Michael, but he's just had his bit. So we'll go back to you two, going to the library. It's open, it's busy, and it is cleaned up from the bookworm that was in there recently. And it is open to the general public again. You can see shelves of books, and the librarian just keeps a careful eye over everybody, but people are free to come in and peruse as needed, although she does not allow anyone to take books outside of the library. And her desk is right by the front door. So what are you two looking for?
Specifically for like good pathways and stuff like that. Local legend, I guess.
Okay, so yeah, you're finding like methods of tracking.
Yeah.
Cool. Is Scooby-Doo assisting, or are you looking for something in your own
No,
set?
I'll assist.
Okay, can I get an investigation with advantage?
Yeah.
Of course.
And obviously this will take you some time to do, because obviously you're perusing the books, checking books. So like each topic will take a while.
I'm going to use a psionic dice.
Go for it. You may as well.
Yeah, 19.
19. Nice. Information on the Mushroom King himself. It's hard to come by because you have to go out of the general section and into the second section, the monster section. And essentially You gain some understanding that it's a large creature that has sentience and has the means of commanding and creating fungal entities through spores, and essentially the longer it's left, the worse it gets, sort of thing, because he grows more mycelium and more of an ecosystem and more of a connection. Things get stronger. Because of the +7, the one thing you do know is that an easy way to track him is by following very distinct purple mushrooms that grow in amongst the normal mushrooms, as they're ones that have been directly touched by the Mushroom King. So it's basically footprints in the fungus. And there are sketches in the book of such a mushroom, and it's a bulbous, bright purple cap with yellow spots.
Bulbous. Okay,
Purple with yellow
so
spots.
purple with yellow spots, yeah.
And essentially, if you see those and follow those specifically, you'll be on a banging track to eventually find him. Whether it's an old track or a new track, it doesn't deteriorate over time. So essentially, it creates like a fractal spider web. When he goes out and comes back, you'll have lines all eventually leading back to where he lives. Because the more dense they get, the more well-travelled the route is. Is there anything else? Obviously, that'll take some good chunk of time to do, probably 30, 40 minutes.
Issue. I think the only other thing I would look to try and find out is if there's any stories about if people have encountered the Mushroom King before, and just his general attitude. If they say, "Oh, he shoots poisonous gas at you," that kind of thing.
Good show. Roll another investigation with advantage if you're getting assisted.
Yeah, I'll assist.
Yeah. Investigation with advantage. 24.
Okay. Well, the fungal forest, clue is in the name. It's not made of trees. It's actually giant mushrooms and things like this. The general ecosystem is dangerous, and this is proven because the book you're reading from is a historical journal from a tribe of elves that used to call the Drungle home and grow edible mushrooms to sustain and survive and grow. Legend has it, probably about 15 or so years ago, they suddenly disappeared, stopped coming into the town of Talabur and things like this, and it was presumed that either they found and attacked or the Mushroom King found and attacked them, basically wiping this tribe of elves out. The Mushroom King is not necessarily highly poisonous or toxic, but he's impervious to such things.
No poison or maybe acidity.
Yeah. And while you guys share your notes and figure that out, Rabbit and Flagella head to the tavern. Which it's packed, like there's no empty seats in the place, and there's queues and crowds of people outside trying to get in, and you can see that the staff is rushed off their feet. As you can see, this 2-story building with like a small stable attached to the side, and you can see they've even started setting up barrels and tables out the front, like to make like a an outdoor eating area, and they are ragged. Do you wish to like kind of fight your way in to get to the bar or something? Because no one staff-wise is paying attention to you guys, because they've got about 30 other people trying to flag the same person down.
I'm more sort of like trying to blend into the crowd and sort of listen, see if anyone's talking about the competition.
Okay. Can I have a perception check then?
Uh-huh. 12.
A lot of the conversation is about the competition, actually. You can hear conversations on wages. some people who were like backseat chefing and like, well, if I was the whoever they were, I would probably use this meat and I would do this and that. And you can hear other people then arguing, "Oh, don't be silly, Frank. You don't use that. You got to use duck instead of chicken. What the fuck are you playing at? And you got to have dumplings, otherwise what's the point?" And you can hear a lot of bickering, and then you can hear people discussing about what they plan to do on the festival on the evening. And there's rumours of this, like, there's a couple bards coming into town of notable name. And a lot of general chatter, nothing too specific.
I guess I'll sort of ask, like, try and merge into a group and be like, what do you think of the home team?
Well, they got their work cut out for them, but they're pretty good. Know what they're doing. I mean, they've run the bakery around here for years. Wait. You're one of them, aren't you?
How's my deception? Look.
Just like, maybe?
Ben's got man flu, so he's not as quick.
Man's not hot.
Man's not hot. Man is hot. Yeah. I'll try to Steve, as in, like, I'll just try and move the conversation away a bit.
You kind of try and play it off as best. Oh, you look fucking like him, I tell you. But no, I put about 2 gold. I put on the Barbaros. Yeah, I got a good feeling about it. It's a lot. I really shouldn't have put 2 gold in, I'll be honest. Wife's gonna fucking have me for it, but you know, easy money, innit?
Do they have any signatures? Any?
Well,
what are they known for? Like baking and.
Well, they do a lot of breads mostly, but I know Arrestley, he's a dab hand with spices and seasoning. The 2 lads, the ones that usually do a lot of the legwork, mostly. And they usually put Matilda up front. You know, pretty face and all there.
I see. Thank you, and I hope you win that 2 gold.
I mean, to be fair, if you want to go and see them, their bakery's not too far from here. You can probably go and they'll probably be still serving the locals till gone late at night because, you know, although they're in the competition, they can't shut the business.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you go out, and it's next door to the Lovebirds. That's where you'll find them.
Yeah.
You kind of peel away before they gain any more suspicion.
Yeah, they'd just sort of slink away into the crowd again. I mean, I don't know how many Eladrins are out there, but yeah, it's
not many. But luckily,
many.
these are a few beers deep, enough that a 20 is enough. If they were sober, I wouldn't have even let you roll because you're probably the only Eladrin in this town, honestly.
Yeah, well, yeah.
But because they were drunk, I gave you the chance and you passed. Just.
Yep.
So you meet up with Rabbit, who's kind of just like considering wading in, but then you return to him by the time.
Yeah. Did it look to do food there at all?
They do. It looks a lot simpler than what you'd expect of a tavern, but it probably has, again, something to do with the extreme amount of custom that they're dealing with. Like I said, they've probably got 5 times the capacity they're normally used to in here.
When you say simpler, we're still doing hot food there, aren't they?
Yeah, it's just, but instead of like pretty decent meals, it's very basic meals, but they are warm, they are tasty, and they will fill your gut.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get to the bar.
Okay.
I'm trying to get in. I'm going to try to fill all my cups. Well, my tea's gone now. So my other tea, so I'm going to fill it up with water.
We said teeth for a second. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
Then,
so you looking for... I'll be with you in a minute. You're looking for water, yes?
I've got my water here. I just kind of need you to heat it up for me, please.
Right. Give me the cup. And he'll quickly...
Yeah.
And he'll shout to a couple of the other barmaids. He'll kind of put his fingers in his mouth and whistle really loudly. I can't do that type of whistle, otherwise I would. Did you serve the bar, please? Just give me 1 second. And this dwarven lad will run into the back. And about 6 seconds later, he'll come back with your mug's a bit wetter on the outside than normal. But it is hot water. This should do it. Yep.
Yeah.
3 copper.
Okay, I hand over 3 copper.
Beautiful. Wait. Apologies. And he'll kind of like stop you and then go to the couple of people left, and they'll order. Like, can we have three beers? Got it. That's 6 copper. And he'll grab mugs and starts pouring them, and his immediate attention's off you. Like, these guys are busy.
Then I've got that cup of hot water.
Yep.
I'm gonna get my dragon familiar to do his dragon's brew ability. So he's gonna pop his towel in it for 10 minutes.
Yep.
And he'll create a magical healing tea that, when drawn, kills 1d4 HP.
Okay, and you're planning to just walk around holding it.
That's what I've got the water skins for. When it's done, I'm gonna try to transfer it over.
Clever.
It's gonna be hit and miss, but
Clever. Okay, cool.
temporary healing. Well, not temporary, was the healing potion.
Yeah, it's just shit healing potions, yeah.
Yep.
Leslie.
Yep.
Takes you a little longer to get through the crowds, get the stuff, but you eventually do get the supplies, and you start making your way back to Ornella.
Mm-hmm.
And the door's still shut, there are no cats outside. You walk up, basket and stuff in hand.
Yeah, knock on the door.
And the door instantly just swings open, like, fully, and Ornella's stood there, and she's probably, like, to your hips, because she's quite short, she's older, and she's a goblinoid, being a small creature.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're back, huh? Did you bring all the things?
Yes, I did.
Give them to me.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll snatch the basket. Go on.
Yeah. Apologies for being so rude earlier.
Yeah.
How are you?
Ella cocks her head. I'm good. I'm very good. And even better now these are going to be fed. How are you?
I am good.
Excellent. Come in.
Of course.
Take a seat there. And she will grab a couple of... she'll place the eggs on a cooking shelf for later.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll kind of just touch the boxes. And she kind of like hums to herself and like thinking, like tapping the egg boxes a little bit. Later. Grabs the yarn out and unspools it and just kind of like, so there's a big thread like hanging off, and just throws them onto the floor, and the cats just descend on them and just start kicking them, batting them, playing with them. And you'll get these later, and puts the crab meat on the shelf as well next to the eggs. So, you've come to Ornella for the Mushroom King, yes? The Mushroom King in the Fungal Forest.
Yes.
What do you need about him? Huh?
We have, any information that would be useful in...
Burn him. No other thing works better than burning him. They don't like
Fire.
it when you burn them. Yes. Fire, burn, all the same. The Muffin Man. Who is this Muffin Man? Livid.
What? Of course.
I don't like it when people are talking through my windows when I'm having a nice conversation with Leslie. But burn him. That's the best way. Don't bother with any of that poison tart. Don't work. None of it works.
Poison would be bad.
No.
Of course.
Waste of time, waste of effort. Burn him. Always burn him.
You must, yes. Anything, to know him, you must have traveled through the fungal wildwoods, correct?
Travelled through, spoke with, parleyed with, fought once or twice. Yes, Orella's been there, done that, got the kitties to prove it. And you'll notice as she gestures to one of the cats who's perfectly healthy, but has a couple of small mushrooms just sprouting out the top of his fur. This one picked up some spores and wanted to bring them home, didn't you, Mittens? Yes, I see them.
He seems to be enjoying them.
Yes, well, it's all fun and games until he turns into one of them, and then Onella has to fix him again. But if you want the Mushroom King, you must burn him. Find the temple. Follow the mushrooms, find the temple, and burn him. Yes, there was an old temple the elves used to work at, and then poof! Mushroom King went no, and killed them all. Well, most of them.
Was foolish of the elves.
Well, it was their temple after all. The Mushroom King attacked, but Mushroom King is king. And they're not kings, so they died.
True. That makes sense.
Are you a king?
I am Leslie.
Well, you may die too, then, if you go against the Mushroom King. Be careful. Only kings survive these parts in there.
I will have to be made king before I leave them.
Be sure to, yes. No worries, Carl, dude. Take as much time as you need, dude.
Perhaps Lady Forestry could make me king. Anything to make her...
Forestry makes nobody king. Forestry only keeps things to herself. Loves her family, she does. Always keeps things in the family. As much as she can.
Family is important.
Doesn't like Onella, no. Onella's far too loud and boisterous for poor old Hestia. But Hestia knows her ways, I guess. Made me a unicorn, she did. Thank you, Liam.
Okay. Is there anything that she enjoys besides her family?
Music, particularly that of handcraft. Things that do well. Likes music, she does.
Music. Music for forestry. Use family. Don't make loud noises. Mushroom King, use
Yes.
fire, not poison.
Yes, you listen to Onella. That's good. You may not die after all, king or not.
Anella is wise, must listen to.
Yes. Many people don't like Onella. Many people think she's weird, but Onella knows her way. She lives here, she takes things, looks after her little mittens and friends.
Of course. This is good.
Some of the cats, you notice now, are like jumping up on chairs and things to try and get to the crab meat on the shelves. Right, I must tell you to leave now because the cats are once again being impatient and rude to the guests, so I must go and feed them. They have grown bored of the yarn for now, but once their bellies are full, they will continue once more.
Of course. I will bring more after our victory.
That you will. Good luck in killing the Mushroom King. Or he may kill you if you don't.
Of course. Thank you, Onella.
Bye-bye.
Leaves. And yeah, he gets up and leaves. He made sure he found the sturdiest chair to sit down on first.
Yeah, because you're heavy as fucking you.
Yeah, he was just like, I will find sturdy thing. So yeah.
And once more,
turn back. Yep.
you leave and head back to town. You head towards the library where the rogues of Flangella and Scooby are waiting for you.
Clements.
Clements, sorry.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, it's alright. I'm not used to him yet.
Yeah, you're so sneaky, your name evaded him.
Yeah, no, the problem is doing so many one-shots, it's hard sometimes to remember names associated to the player, do you know what I mean? I'm trying. But, Flangella and Rarebit, do you two meet up with the rest of the group? You guys probably have about an hour left, roughly. You may spend more time just flat, like, general preparedness if you wish. But if you want to hunt down specific information, anything you think may help, just a reminder, you guys haven't been to the blacksmith. You haven't been to the inn, but you visited Onella's hut, which was a bonus one, and all of the other points of interests that were obvious. As well as a couple of others. Oh, Ben, I didn't know you were away. Do you and Rabbit go anywhere else?
I take it Rabbit just went round in circles waiting for Jazz to say something.
Well, he got his tea. He did what he needed to.
Yeah.
Not for me. I was just going to regroup.
Okay, so you all eventually regroup with about an hour left. Where, like, you don't have to be done in that hour. You can do more. It's just, it may impact your ability to rest. That's all. But you regroup outside of the library with about an hour left. What do you guys want to do? Discuss between each other? Ideas, things like this?
Yeah.
Obviously, Michael and stuff, it may be worth regurgitating because obviously Carl's having to look after the little one and Ben was BRB.
Yeah. Onella says that the Mushroom King is weak to fire and we should not use poison upon him. There is yes. There is also
Sorry.
There is also a temple of El that was dedicated to elves that died when the Mushroom King took it over. For you, Fendella, if you need to get Lady Forrester's attention, she is very proud of her family. She does not like loud people and likes music, good music. This is what I have learned.
Excellent, thank you.
In the library, there was a book that was basically talking about the actual the king, and we can follow the rotund purple mushrooms with yellow spots.
Yep.
That should lead us because they are footprints.
Any fungus that he touches turns into those, yeah.
Exactly that, yeah.
I'll talk about the rival family, but
yep.
And I'll say what roles they each do.
Yeah, which, just to regurgitate that, is essentially the two sons are bakers. You have the father, which is the seasoner, and you have the mother, which is the presenter of the group.
Okay. Not too shabby. I think we can deal with that. What about you, Rabbit? Did you find any information out?
No, I just made another cup of tea.
In which you can see he's holding a mug of hot water, and you can see the dragon is sat on his arm with his tail just steeping in the tea. In the water, sorry.
One day we're going to have a chat about this.
It's good tea. It can heal you.
It's good tea. We all had a job to do. You didn't do yours.
But I made healing tea.
Not going to deal with this. Anyway, should we maybe get some rest?
I should inquire at the blacksmiths, see if there's anything that can help make a flaming weapon.
Ain't a bad shout. Do you need sleep?
Not particularly. I can rest for a while.
Cool. Sound. I think some of us might need some rest.
Yes, I need to rest for 8 hours, but I only need to sleep for 4.
I need to step away for a moment because the dogs have just gone ballistic.
That's fine. But yeah, just to remind you guys, like I said, the only places you haven't gone as points of interest is tavern and inn. But obviously, if you feel comfortable in the information, you may do so.
It's just at this point, we've got quite a bit of information, but we're also going to run a risk of not being ready for the fight tomorrow.
Yeah, because that's the other thing. Obviously, you can spend this time to gather supplies rather than information. Now you guys have got an idea of what to expect and how to deal with it. You could probably gain like general store items that you may need, which for the sake of any supplies will be book price. Just obviously tell me what you're buying just so I don't get surprised with.
Yeah.
But that's certainly a possibility. You can just supply up.
Cool.
You can carry on, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Totally fine. I think we're pretty much sorted for what we're going to do next. All right.
If that's the case,
back.
I will welcome back. If that is the case and you guys are content, and if you wish to spend the last hour gathering supplies, I will allow you to, like I said, anything from the book price, just let me know, oh, I have purchased this. You may certainly buy that. So,
I'm fine with what I've got.
okay. Just for the
Just
sake of showing them, I don't have a character image for the blacksmith, but I do have one for the lovebirds inn, because I want to show you guys the cool pictures and shit. Although you can look in the booklet yourself. When it's finished uploading, that's them. You have the Yvelda, the orc barbarian, and Jan, the human nobleman. I like it. I think it's cute. I like this book. It's very cutesy. Do you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah, I just wanted to show you because it's cool art in it.
Oh, definitely.
So yeah, you guys can continue to gather supplies for the rest of the day. Otto, as far as you're aware, is busy working away, and you guys will eventually rest for the evening. It is a little difficult resting, not gonna lie, because it is Carnival outside. It's big festival. But you all will eventually get some sleep. Make a dexterity check, Rabbit.
Oh, I'm good at these. I'm gonna use my reaction to the D4 to that.
Sure.
I need to double check I can do that quickly.
Okay.
'Cause I think I can.
Double check away.
Can
'Cause I'm
I
looking
have,
on deck saves.
Yes,
I'm
Michael?
not sure.
can I just have a quick check of who uses blade, like kind of melee weapons?
I do. Sometimes.
Okay.
Rabbit
Okay, if
does
it's
as well.
If it's a fail, I can add a D4 to it.
Okay. Well, it's not necessarily. It's not a fail. It's past the threshold of fail, but it's just
Okay, so
how good or bad it is. I know Carl does as well because he's. Well, actually, no. I think Carl's a ranged rogue. Let me double check for you.
Could still work. Then I will buy some. Well, yeah, I will spend a bit of money acquiring a few flasks of oil and maybe some rags as well,
That's fine.
so we can possibly
Make some means of creating fire.
Yes,
I'm
either
assuming you've
coat-
got Adventurous Pack or something that has a tinder box to make fire.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, we can do that. We can have a lit torch with us, and we can just use that to.
Perfectly fine, yeah.
So what I was thinking of along the lines of is us that are melee could possibly coat the blades in oil. Well, coat the blades in oil, set the oil on fire, probably get a couple of attacks in with it before it burns out,
Yeah.
and of course just a few rags on some arrows to make flaming arrows.
Yeah, if you wish to purchase flasks of oil for such an endeavour and like linen, like cloth would be like a good amount. I'd say just a couple copper, like just because I know it's not in the book as per. I think it is under the trade goods. You'll be able to sort yourself out. No, that's absolutely fine.
Yeah, it's about a silver per flask.
Okay.
And from what I can see, well, 5 silver for a square yard of cotton cloth.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I don't know how much that would
A
actually think.
square yard is, oh god, I don't know what a yard is into centimeters and shit. Oh, give me a sec.
3 feet, if that helps at all.
3 feet. Okay, yeah. So that's not bad, Mike. Because 3 feet's like half a U.
Yeah,
And that's a square. So that's a good amount. And obviously, if you rip that up into rags,
yeah,
that should be
Yard
plenty
is-
to wrap around arrowheads, dip in bottles, whatever you need.
yeah.
It's 91 centimeters a yard is.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Yep.
So, yeah, but square yard of canvas that we can use to rip up. Let's say flasks of oil, 1 silver each. So if I get about 7 or so So that's about 2 per melee fighter, and then 1 to one.
What I'm going to do,
Yeah.
while you guys are just quickly discussing purchases and things like this and ideas, I'm just going to quickly nip to the bathroom a second for the piddle. Because obviously you don't need me to plan like this.
Yeah.
So I'll be back in a second, and then you can tell me what you've bought.
Yeah. So yeah, if we get like a bit of oil, douse the weapons in it, set them on fire, we get a couple of tacks in with them. We should do okay with that. Does that sound okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then ranged attacks, if we're using them, we can, like I say, douse, wrap some arrows in cloth, dip them in the oil, probably a few flaming arrows.
Yeah, if it gets to that point, I will be more so using other means of hitting it. But I'm happy to use the oil to start off with.
I'm presuming no one, looking around, nobody has fire spells.
Why is Liam making a sound?
Because he's having to recheck his spells.
I don't think he has spells.
I don't have I'm a ranger.
Yeah, he's a ranger.
Oh, sorry. I seem to think you are a barbarian tonight. I don't know why.
No, I'm the barbarian.
You know, I just had barbarian in my head for some odd reason.
I think Rabbit was a barbarian last time. Oh no, it was under ranger. Oh, it's Rabbit Barbarian. I know why.
Yeah.
Because of
You're a month too early, unfortunately.
yeah. Sorry, guys.
Spoilers.
Spoilers. Look, it's not my fault if
Yes,
we
it
were
is.
playing very similar characters. I had to put up with 2 druids for a very long time.
I had to put up with 2 druids, 2 rangers, 2 barbarians for a long time. That was fun.
Doing them while we wait for Danny to come back because I assume
Yeah.
everything else.
Yeah, I'm about to say I don't think
I'm
we've got
back.
anything. Okay, but we haven't got anything else we need.
No.
What do
Okay.
you think of? Yep. So, like I say, I'll get about 7 or so. I'll get about 7 things of oil.
Okay.
And then 1 sheet of
Which should be
cloth
more than enough.
to coat several arrows and
Yeah, because
oil.
you don't need a ton of fabric. You only need a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that should be fine. So the flasks were 2 silver each, you said, and the square
1 silver.
1 silver each, and the cloth was 5, you said, wasn't it?
Yes.
Cool. That's fine. So that'd be 12 silver. So 1 gold, 2 silver.
Yeah. So something like that, and then I don't know how you want to thingy the oil, Danny. In the book, if it's spread over an area and it's lit on fire, it's just flat 5 points of damage. But
I'll
that's
just
if it's lit.
rule it like that as a one-off damage because it wouldn't persist, would it? It would dissipate quickly.
So yeah, and
So it'd be a
again,
flat 5 damage, vulnerability 10.
Yeah, and it's normally about. It says it lasts 2 rounds per, so it's not like it's going to stay.
I would say
forever.
rather than it lasting 2 rounds per, because you're dipping it and basically getting multiple uses out of each flask for like arrows and shit, there would be 1 use, still do the same damage, but you get multiple.
I meant for the blades that were coated.
Got it. Cool.
Because you can't redip an ignited flame.
No. No, yeah, that would be like two rounds of combat, and then it would poof out.
Yeah.
So that'd be 5 damage flat on top.
Yeah.
Absolutely fine.
Yeah. So that's my useful idea for the day done.
Yeah, I'm going to do something when we hit a long rest.
Which is any time now.
Okay. Well,
Because essentially this is just obtaining last bits of items, which I could even semi-say you're doing at the start of your long rest. Because you guys are just winding down, ready for the next day. And then once you guys have finished this, straight to the next day. Also, quickly, Liam, your dex check. You do successfully transfer the 1 cup of tea into the water skin.
Okay.
So you have 1 flask of
Thank
the
you.
1d4, I think it was you said?
Yeah, it's 1d4.
Cool. So yes, Ben?
okay. Flagella goes into the room. Autumn Eladrin comes out as a summer Eladrin.
Oh, fancy.
She gets real angry all of a sudden.
Yeah, you just gotta
Oh,
make
she-
yourself angry.
Well, it's a trance. You basically just shift seasons, apparently. So she can now cause fire damage.
Perfect. Which is, it's bang on what you need.
Hot and spicy damage.
As the rest of you continue your rests. Carl, are you back with us now, dude? Okay. It's alright, because I know he said that his little one's not well. That's why I was asking. I was going to ask
Yeah.
how she was. But we'll try and persist as best as we can, and obviously with him coming in and out, because it's not his fault. It's completely understandable. I'd rather him go away and look after Amber. Do you know what I mean? Than sit and play D&D. I'd be upset with him if he stayed, but I know he's never like that. Carl's always been looking after his little one. So you guys will eventually rest for the evening. And at the crack of dawn, people will knock upon your doors to wake you up, make sure you're ready, dressed, and prepared with all your gear. And you are met with guards who lead you to the caravan. And you can see there are two sets, one for you, one for the other group. And Otto is stood beside his and goes, right, well, everything's in order, so hopefully you should have all an easy journey. I'll be coming with you anyway, so not to worry. It's an hour to the fungal forest. No, half an hour. Apologies. It's a half hour there, half hour back. So, unfortunately, bear in mind your 4 hours will become 3, which also includes cooking.
Oh, okay.
It's not great, but it's done purposefully.
Hmm.
And I'm just double checking that right. Yeah, it is. Yeah, because it's 4 hours to complete the trial. However, it's half hour to the fungal wildwoods. Yep, perfect. Hope you got everything together. We should be leaving right about. And he'll kind of look up at other people and like what the other caravans do. Oh, right about now, actually, it'll be a good idea. Quick, get on. And you're all kind of shepherded onto this hooded cart. And Otto will jump on at the end. As you could notice, some dancing lights get shot up into the air, like flare signals, sort of, basically signifying the go button. And the horses and things do take off as you all start heading towards the fungal woods. Like I said, travel half hour. Otto will make some small talk with you and like kind of ask, what have you found out? What's the plan of attack? And obviously you guys can answer if you wish or just keep stum. It's up to you. He will just keep reiterate, we'll be here to get you back as quick as you're ready. So just remember, the quicker you are out there, the more time you have back in town to cook and prepare. Obviously the others will have the exact same issue and things like that. So I hope all of you are ready and up and at 'em.
Let's go. Let us go.
Eventually, you'll notice the trees turn to mushrooms as the fungal woods start to take a hold.
Oh.
I'll read this next excerpt out. When you were told that the Mushroom King lived in a jungle, you anticipated heat, possibly rain, humidity, and mosquitoes. What you did not see coming were the mushrooms, or rather, the sheer amount of them. You spot the first one a mile away from the tree line as you approach the jungle. You start to see thick patches of them low to the ground. They're a foot high, then 2, then 4. It isn't long before you spot the first ones that are taller than you with thick stalks and wide caps. Now you stand on the edge of the jungle. You are surrounded by mushrooms as big as trees, but thousands of different colours. Most of the stalks are cream or beige, with the caps arranged from bright blues to deep purples and thousands of shades of orange. Rays of sunlight barely manage to touch the jungle floor where they are. They'll illuminate the dancing spores that fill the air. Tiny specks of dust float lazily through the sunlight in the darkest corners of the jungle. Low by the thickest stalks, you come across spores that glow with a faint blue light. The sounds of the jungle feel muffled, but you can hear faint cries of birds you've never heard before. You've only been standing in this jungle for a short time, but the intense humidity is already making The clothes cling uncomfortably, and the permanent smell of moisture is not much better. As you stand between the mushroom trees, you prepare for the audience with the Mushroom King. You entered the fungal wood. What do you do? Carl, dude, don't worry. I'd rather you take the time and make sure Amber's okay. Is she okay?
I had to change all the bed and clean up the carpet. And that.
But is she okay now, though?
Yeah, well, no, we're just having a relapse in her epilepsy.
Yeah, I know,
She's
dude.
kicking off.
Fucking shit, man.
Mhm.
And yet we thought we had it fixed with her, but yeah, I'll talk to you after. So, you guys have just entered the edge of the fungal wood. Otto will explain. Right, so we'll keep the cart here, and whenever you return, we'll take you back if you're ready. Obviously, the time has started already, so please make haste. Go, go.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And yeah,
Giant.
you have gathered information on the Mushroom King and means of tracking him, so you have means to do so. The question is, who is going to do so? And if that person could roll me survival checks, that would be brilliant.
Mm-hmm. Let's double check whether or not it's something I'm good at.
I'm okay at survival.
I'm not.
Right.
And I don't believe that I am. So
So just as a reminder, you started with 240 minutes, which is 4 hours. You're now down to 210 for the half-hour travel out.
Mhm.
It's alright, because each skill challenge, it has negative and times to do things. That's why I'm just reminding you guys. And that is, by the end of that, you should have something on a plate in front of Hestia.
okay. Right. So as I just load up the other thing. I've not got anything extra in survival by the looks of it, so
Right. Does anybody else wish to helm the adventure?
I mean, I can do it, but I've got nothing, zero
It-
strength whatsoever.
It's a survival, it's wisdom, not strength.
Yeah, I got nothing.
I've got +1.
That's
So-
better than me.
I've got a +2.
So far, we're
Brilliant.
leaving it with Liam. This is getting scary.
Don't
I
forget,
am
you
the
still
ranger.
may assist each other, even if you're not good.
I'll assist Rabbit then.
Okay, so Rabbit, if you don't mind, my dear.
apparently actually I did have survival.
Did you wish to change them?
How good are you at surviving?
3.
You're better than surviving than me.
I missed that off on my list of things, so whoopsies. Yes, I will do the survival check then. Am I having assistance?
Yes, you are having assistance by a lot of people. Okay. You begin to start trekking through the fungal woods. You take your time, slowly walking through, looking for any signs of the Mushroom King. You struggle to find any path immediately, and you do eventually see a perfect circle of purple mushrooms spaced out evenly along a path, but it takes a lot longer than you would have liked. It takes you about 20 minutes. But you do eventually find the beginnings of a path. You begin to follow it, and as you go through the forest, you arrive at a creek. Carrying spores on the surface of the water, the mushrooms become harder to track. The creek flows from north to south. To the north, the bank has a slight incline up. And all of you make perception checks, please.
Okay. Can we really make one as well?
Sure.
So I think he has pretty good. +3 is better at seeing things than me. That needs to be 22.
Nice. You're familiar first, but most of you, with the exception of Flagella, notice that looking up and down the creek, you can see peeking out of the tallest caps, you spot straight lines, and you see the tops of what looks to be a structure. It's hard to see through the perpetual mist of spores, but it appears to be made from stone, and greenery growing off it suggests it was abandoned long ago. The trail of purple mushrooms seems sparser than ever before, but they seem to lead to the structure. Do you follow?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean,
You struggle your way upstream and you see some mushrooms of wildly different shapes, some with simple caps and stems, others that grow and curl like hair out of the ground, some smaller ones of the trunks of bigger ones. You notice spores floating around. You also notice some what looks like specks of dust, while others are bigger and seem more dandelion seed-esque. The ground seems completely covered in fungi too. Small caps pierce out of the wet soil. As you take a moment to just take care and look at where you're going, can I have Les, who is obviously still leading the group, can I have you make a survival check about these, please?
Yep. I'm presuming nobody's assisting, so I'll just roll a normal. 17.
Okay. As you look around the ground, you spot some weird-looking mushrooms on both banks of the creek that frantically pulsate as if they were breathing. As you spot them, they seem to stir and shake and pull loose from the riverbank and seem somewhat aggressive towards the party. As I'm going to move you over to your first encounter. You guys are starting in this bottom right corner down here. If you don't mind slapping your tokens on, please.
oh, give it a good old
Mm.
slap.
As you see, on both sides of the creek, you see two sets of these smaller spores just break out loose and start looking in your guys' direction.
I presume that if we're... I don't know if we're coming from what direction, but I'll be the closest.
You're going up. You're travelling upwards.
So I don't know why everybody's just appeared 2/3 of the way up.
Yep, I'm going to move you guys, don't worry.
You massive little man.
And then
Mum and Dad have gone out. Okay. So I would probably be the closest of everyone.
yeah, you would
because-
be at the front. It would help if Rose was here, but you know.
Yep.
But this is very quickly going to descend into initiative, though.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You're just back just in time for combat
Woo!
with some baby sporlings.
Baby sport, baby sport.
No.
As what it is, Rose, they have trekked into the forest, and with a low check, unfortunately, it wasted a lot of time getting on the trail of the Mushroom King, but eventually you found your way to a creek, and you have found a structure, and you have found that following the stream up looks to be the way we need to go, and doing so, you eventually came across these small sporlings that have jetted out of the banks and have started to come towards you guys.
I've just noted a slight bit of irony that I hadn't realised when I made the character.
What?
Danny,
What?
what is my health?
I don't know.
My health is 55.
What was it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I hadn't
God,
re-
yeah.
I hadn't realised I'd done that.
Oh, do you have 55 health?
Barbarian, 55.
Okay, that makes sense. I think.
Okay. On top of the turn order, Clements. you get to act first. As you can see, these 4 sets of fallings.
Okay, nobody's nearby. And they seem to be reacting negatively towards us.
Yeah, they seem to have ill intention, as they've reacted when you guys got close enough, and they seem to be coming at you.
What I'll do.
And just as an FYI, they're of a tiny category. They are very small.
Is I am going to move over to like the tree bit here, and can I hide as a bonus action amongst the mushrooms trees?
Yeah, if you like head into the tree line a little bit, yeah, I'll allow that.
Cool. So as a bonus action, I will hide. A 29 for stealth. And then I am going to summon my psychic blade and chuck it at this one here.
Okay, roll to hit.
Yeah. It's both a melee and a thrown weapon as long as it's within 60 feet, which I believe he is. He looks like he's within 60 feet. Can't see the lines very well.
Yeah, it's 5 foot a square.
So would I assume I have advantage?
Yeah. He doesn't know who the fuck you is.
Cool. So psychic blade. 23 to hit.
That hits. All day that hits.
And he takes 18 points of damage. All
Jesus.
psychic.
Yeah, that hurts him a lot. As you just throw your psychic lance, and it hits, doesn't like pierce him fully, but it kind of like hits near and great and cuts into like the side of this one little tiny mushroom creature that just wriggles and moves as if it's hurt. It doesn't make a sound, because it can't.
And then the blade will vanish. So basically the blade vanishes as soon as I've done what I need to do with it. And that's it. End of my turn.
Okay. Rabbit.
Okay. I am going to have a shot at this red one with my what do you call it? My longbow.
Go for it.
So 21.
Despite them being small, they're not quick.
Oh yeah. Then
that is exactly what you need, as your arrow just follows it up and just destroys what's left of this tiny, tiny mushroom. And you basically break the cap off from the stalk, and it just is there on the floor, done. No moving no more.
Yeah. I have a question about Gathered Swarm. It says once and it's your turns, but you say take an action or not.
Say that again, Liam.
Oh no. Never mind it. What? Okay. After I hit a creature with an attack, I can do one of these. Because I'm using the Gathered Swarm.
They're not classed as swarm creatures, they're individual.
Oh, no. Like, my thing is called Gathered Swarm.
Oh!
He trying to swarm, not... Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's only one I can use at the moment, though, so... I am moved 5 foot horizontally in a direction of my choice, and gives me half cover to start on my next turn.
Nice.
So I'm just going to go.
And your swarm is a swarm of?
I'm not sure.
Mushrooms.
I haven't thought that far ahead. They're not mushrooms, they're not a spore boy.
Oh.
Anything kind of sweet based it could be, maybe. Like
sweet
team. Like the other little millions you get.
Yeah.
Like those just flying around me.
Yeah, like little balls of sugar.
Yeah, just like keep it with the sweet baker theme.
Yeah, just sugar cubes.
Pretty much, yeah.
Cool.
Oh god.
Flagella.
Swarm of sugar cubes.
Yeah. Diabetes.
What
I'm just going to do is I'm just going to quickly mark these up in colours, just ready.
Yeah. Oh, just a quick question. Should I have a initiative roll for my familiar? Because he can do things during combat.
Just do it on your turn, so we'll quickly pause you, Flagella.
Okay, I'm going to send my familiar over to Scooby-Doo.
By the way,
and...
Yeah, I'd like to know what he's going to do for his second attack.
Yeah.
I can't because I use my.
Oh,
If remember,
what?
right, with longbows, it's only one attack that they have to
No,
No,
reload.
no,
Yes, it is.
no, that's
that's a crossbow.
that's a longbow.
Liam, a bow or a
A
crossbow?
bow and arrow. One has a
Longbow,
trigger,
got-
one
so-
does not.
Liam, it's a crossbow that needs to reload, not a longbow.
I'm thinking the wrong thing. Sorry.
Yes, you
Yes.
are.
So
You're the
I
last
can, so I
person to
can do
know that,
another.
Liam.
Okay, so I can do another shot with that then.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm gonna shoot the blue one.
Okay.
I'd say this is a severe letdown because Liam, last time you knew exactly what a longbow is. In fact, to school
Oh.
me about the use of a longbow.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a crit.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
My free set up right. That's the question.
Yeah, that is the question. Yep.
Yes, it is.
Who was it?
15.
Holy shit, that's strong. Yeah, no. Like, again, like the first one when it got hit by the psychic blade, this one is incredibly wounded as they don't make sound, they don't really bleed, they just kind of physically react as it like kind of retracts and jolts and moves, and you could imagine it would probably be screaming if it could.
Probably released
Yeah.
some sort of dust cloud or something.
Uh,
That's what mushrooms have, don't they? They have like fungus
Spores,
powder.
yeah.
Yeah.
but yeah, I'm going to tell my familiar to go help Scooby Doo. So on his turn,
That's not
He would use-
Scooby-Doo.
well,
Scooby-Doo's the
Oh,
blue one.
Scooby Doo.
Yep.
So he will use help on Scooby Doo, and when he attacks, he'll get advantage.
Okay.
He basically helps him with his
With his
shot.
first attack only.
Yeah.
Leslie.
Hey, what?
Oh, shit, no, Flagella, I forgot we skipped you. Flagella,
Did he just attack the red one?
the blue one.
Has red one been attacked at all?
No, the
Okay.
first red one died.
All right, I'll cast Fairy Fire on these two. It's 20-foot square. That's enough, isn't it?
Okay, so it's a dexterity saving throw. Tell me, how does 15 do? Oh, 15 saves, just.
Yeah.
That's the none one. Then the red one, 10. So 10 fails.
Yeah. So the red one, people have advantage when attacking. Okay.
Okay, is that it?
Yep.
Leslie.
Okay. I will take a look at them for a moment, kind of try to analyze them. You watch as his form kind of just shifts and starts to kind of elongate a little bit, just a few little things change. You watch as his fingers lengthen into sharp claw-like blades as I will rage.
Nice.
And then I will make my way over to Dune.
That is a river. Oh, creek, sorry.
Okay, so I was thinking about possibly getting to there. I don't know how much is that.
Well, it's like waist high water, so it would become difficult terrain. Is the thing.
Okay, get to there, and then could I then try and jump to get closer?
Yeah. I know you know the jump rules better than me, so because I don't know them very well. But yeah, you may. Because I know if you do a running jump, which is 10-foot movement, which you've got, you can like jump like strength plus something or strength times something.
Yep, I can do that. One moment, so I can just be accurate.
Please, yeah.
Jump. Unfortunately, I've got a dog button. Move 10 feet. Jump a number of feet equal to your strength score. So
Yeah.
I've got an 18 score.
So you can, yeah, so you can do 3 squares essentially.
Yeah.
For-
So,
yeah.
Opposed to 5, 10. Oh, I don't know if I went 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get to that rock.
Yeah, I would say you could probably just about land on there, yeah.
And then
Yeah.
run up the rest.
Make a dex save just for the landing, just in case.
Okay.
Oh, right. I'm not going to do any damage or anything, but I'll say you fall prone on the landing spot, but then you can continue as normal afterwards. As you kind of plant your foot, and then because the rock's being wet, you slip and like fall onto the rocks.
Mm-hmm. So I managed to make it. Do I manage to make it to there or not quite?
Well, like, let me take you back. So what it is,
I have.
you fall prone there.
Mm-hmm.
So you run and jump, fall prone after the jump.
Yep.
You may continue with whatever movement you have left, if you have any.
Okay. Well, that was 10 foot to get to there. I don't know if you're counting the jump as part of my movement or not.
We'll count it as 5 foot.
Okay. That's 15. Get up.
20 foot. It's half your movement.
Yep. So that would then be. I would have 5 foot of movement left to get to there.
Yep.
And then I will ready my attacks for if this creature gets close.
Hold an action. Cool.
Hold an action to attack if they get close.
Which you will, because he's going to move towards you there. I'm going to move the others while you make your attack roll.
Mm-hmm. It's just the one or the two? I can't remember.
Both are, because you're on their side of the river.
No, I meant attack rolls.
Oh, no, just one.
Just the one. Because I couldn't remember if you hold your full attack or is it just you hold one?
No, just one singular attack.
Okay.
It's the same for creatures and everything.
Yep, okay. Right. I have advantage on him because he is thingied.
Yes.
Was.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, shiza. That hurts a lot as you just kind of shred 2 deep gouges into the top of its cap as it like shrinks its head down, and then it's going to like with its one stubby leg, it's going to like kind of like kick at your shin very slightly, and it's going to make an attack. Does a 16 hit?
16 hits.
You get dealt 5 points of necrotic damage as it kind of kicks you, and you kind of just feel like its kick's got a bit more bite to it than you would expect.
Mm-hmm.
And you watch as some of the gouge in the cap closes slightly after it hits you.
Okay.
The other cap, the other spalling behind is going to run around to there, and then this one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, as it's going to run up to Flagella. Not Flagella.
Right.
Yeah, that is Flagella.
Yeah, it is.
Moving on to Scooby-Doo.
Hello. Right.
You have these tiny, tiny mushrooms attacking you. This blue one is
Yeah,
pretty damn
that
hurt.
I'm gonna. You know, I'm just gonna shoot from here. I ain't bothered.
You have advantage because of my dragon boy giving you help.
I did here. Much appreciated.
Yeah.
Do I need advantage? No. Yeah, I do. So.
A 20 hits. And you deal 12 points of damage.
I haven't. Oh yeah, I haven't got. Oh yeah.
You got have advantage, yeah, which is
Yeah.
more than enough to stifle this poor fucker's advances, as you just absolutely obliterate him. And basically, as you hit him with such force from the short bow, he leaves like a spore outline that then just floats to the ground as he just flies backwards.
And then I'll go to dare. Oh, I want a stealth as a bonus.
Yeah, go and join your roguish friend. Okay.
I think I'm hiding.
Where do you think you are? Back to the top of the turn order, though. Clarence. Clements, not Clarence. What do you want to do? As you can see, Leslie is being accosted, but did leave a nasty gouge in the one mushroom.
Cool. And the red one is currently got the dexterity thing, right?
The red one's got advantage for you guys, yeah.
Oh, look at that. And it's within 60 feet. I'm going to summon my blade again and throw it.
And it's wounded, pretty damn wounded.
Yeah. Cool. Psychic blade.
Oh,
That
holy
20.
shit, you guys are critting like fuck.
That is 28 plus 11.
Holy
So
shit.
39
He
points.
must be dead.
Rogue!
Yeah, he only didn't have much left. Holy shit. You just obliterate him.
Absolutely
Cool.
should.
Lamo.
Holy shit.
I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, and I'm going to, once again, summon my blade and throw another one as a bonus action at this fight. I can do that with a psychic blade.
Do
Get them
it.
out, so I'm because they're interesting. So this is my offhand. It's just a slightly less damage.
Oh.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
That
You
one I
don't have.
don't have.
No, you don't.
You don't
so
get
that's
sneak
20
attack, but still.
No, you don't have
No,
advantage on
I
that
don't
one.
have advantage on that one.
Oh, so it's still a 23. It's a normal hit. Do you want to just roll it again? Because otherwise I'll crit damage. Actually, no, just click it. It doesn't matter. We'll just take away the damage.
Yeah, left-hand side, which is 5 points of damage.
Oh. It's still damage. It's not as devastating as previous attacks have been, but damage is damage, and you hurt it.
Yep.
Damn,
And
girl.
then I do a thumbs up at my friends.
Rarebit. You
Okay,
see that there is only one spore left in action.
Yeah. Okay. He can't go over to there, can he? No. I'm just gonna quickly do my dragon first before I do my action because that make no difference. Send over here and help you out. Then I'm gonna take shots at this one here. So first attack. 22.
22 definitely hits.
4 piercing damage.
Unlucky, but it's still a hit, and you still, like, your arrow, like, kind of just pierces through the cap, but
Yep.
it's on the outer side of the cap, so it's not as thick.
I'm also gonna send my swarm over to him.
Okay.
So I'm
Okay.
going to use the damage one, which takes 1d6 piercing damage from my swarm of sugar. That's another 3 damage.
Okay, he's starting to get pretty wounded now.
And then second attack.
You're just sweetening him up, aren't you?
Yeah. No.
A 10 is a
Oh.
miss, unfortunately.
Yeah. but
They
then
aren't... They are too small to hit comfortably round Leslie.
Yeah, that is me all done now.
But Flagella, can you make it any better? Can you finish it off?
Hmm. Yep, I can run
Go on.
to here and throw a dagger. Oh, that was nearly a 19 then as well. Fuck's sake.
That is
Did you see the-
unfortunately a miss, as that dagger goes into the tree line.
I just realised something because I am with it. I forgot something last time, Danny.
Oh,
2 extra points of damage, rage.
the one that you attacked died anyway.
I know.
Is that all you can do, Flagella?
Yeah, I'm saving everything else.
Okay, Leslie, what are we doing, buddy?
I'll make a claw strike.
A little bit how we
That should
collect.
not been an advantage, so just
An 11, which is unfortunately a miss.
okay. I could have done reckless, but oh well.
24, however, will hit. 10 points of damage. This poor little mushroom is holding on. Just. As we now go to the Sporling's turn, it's going to make 2 siphoning attacks against you. Siphoning touches, sorry. So the first one is a 15 to hit.
That is my armor class.
And the second one, nowhere near.
Nope.
You take a further 5 points of necrotic damage as you watch as again. Some of the grievous wounds do start to close up ever so slightly, but it looks like it's going to be in vain. As Scooby-Doo, it is your turn. I'm watching.
Oakley dokely, just the one left.
Seems to be, yeah.
I'll just pot shot it from where I am. See what I can do. Yeah, that's not really good.
A 12 is not a hit, unfortunately.
And I'll bonus action. Well, do you know what? He'll be dead next turn, won't he? So I ain't
You
too
hope.
fussed. He will. So I'm going to go to there.
Okay, Clements.
Cool.
And Clements commence this combat. Win it.
Yeah, I will throw my side blade again.
With advantage.
Yep. First attack has
Ooh.
advantage.
Yeah. Come on, girl.
Oh, holy shit. Wait, it wasn't meant to be with advantage.
No, it was.
It
Oh, it
was.
was.
Dragon was helping.
Ah, nice. Well, that is more than enough. As
And,
You have
and
sneak attack on there as well, so that is another 3d6 plus 18.
it had 2 hit points left.
Overkill!
As the corpses of these tiny little spawlings remain. The combat very quickly comes to an end. Is there anything you guys wish to do?
Get my
Yeah,
dagger
picking up
back.
wins, popping them in the bag. Some mushrooms, like just in
That's
case.
the way to say. Let's harvest.
Say that
some
again.
mushrooms.
Picking up the mushroom spawlings.
Okay. That's easy enough to do. And
Uh-huh.
I will say, if you want to spend a couple of the valuable minutes looking for your dagger,
Oh no, fuck no.
it's in the tree line. You know where it is, kind of.
I've got
Yeah.
2 daggers on me. I'll give you one of mine. I don't tend to use them.
Can I try to retrieve some of my arrows?
What?
You can get like 2 back that are in the corpses of the spawlings, but other than that, you'd have to spend minutes looking for them. You only
I'll
have
happy gain 2 back.
you have 189 minutes left, and that includes 30 minutes travel and cooking.
Okay, yeah, I'm happy to
so
do.
no, no, just
We will
changes
see
back
you
to
have
me.
the arrows when we win.
Yeah.
Oh,
You will
wait.
be able to find
Nope,
a
sorry.
shitload of arrows.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely fine. No, because I want to try and reiterate that this, compared to the other adventure, this is extremely time sensitive. Like, I don't know if it'll be enough, actually. I hope it is. I mean, it's got to be, because,
Yeah, no. Just the second we kind of come out of combat, have a quick look round, nothing else.
that's it, yeah. You quickly
Drop
grab
rage.
the spawlings, chuck them in a bag, because you never know, they may be useful.
Swap back from rage form and just carry on down the path that we were
actually-
following.
Clemens, do me a quick nature check.
Nature. Okay. Bear with me. Do I have proficiency?
Well, it's just to see if it even is quickly, off your knowledge, worth even picking these up, or are they poisonous or some shit.
Oh, got it.
Because there's no point picking up poisonous mushrooms to put in a bag.
Well, there is if we want to put
That
it
was
in the
a
other
19.
the other contestants' soup, as such.
Okay, you actually do notice that the spawlings do seem to be like they could be made edible. It looks like only the stalks can be used, from what you remember. The caps themselves are poisonous, but the stalks are entirely edible. And I will say it's easy enough to do, to just quickly twist, rip. Do you know what I mean?
It's only if we can't do what we need to do. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I'm saying it'll take you the time while everyone else is gathering their breath. You can quickly rip the stalks off the caps and then just get rid of the poisonous caps and keep the stalks.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Just as a note, during the cooking portion, for doing that, you actually get 5 bonus points. That is actually in the book.
Nice.
You'll get 5 bonus points for the extra ingredients.
Look,
Oh.
sometimes I actually play properly rather than
No.
just being...
Like, I didn't think anyone would pick up on it, but I'm actually pleasantly surprised. But as you continue up the creek following the purple capped mushrooms, you spot what looks like a small settlement. You see 5 huts made of mud bricks and plant fibers. Looks like the ground was once pressed and mushroom trees put to make space, but everything has been reclaimed by the jungle over time. People once lived here in these uncanny stillnesses and scenes. Town looks entirely abandoned and it's suspended in time. Not even a breath of wind moves as the mushroom caps hang around you. Do you wish to carry through, or do you wish to spend any time looking through the village or anything?
We're looking for a
No.
temple, aren't we?
Yeah, we have time
This
constraints.
is essentially between you and the place.
If we stop to wait around, we might get in trouble.
It's if you wish to stop to look through these huts for anything, that's all.
I say carry on to the temple.
Just go where we need to go.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not hard to find the trail of purple mushrooms once more, and not before long you find yourself in front of the large structure you had seen before. Standing in the middle of a clearing in the mushroom jungle, it seems to be carved out of the side of a hill, and an entrance made of unpolished white rock. Mushrooms cover the stones and sprout wildly from the gaps in the stone slabs. As you approach, you see movement. There is what looks like an ape near the entrance. 6 foot tall, coarse red hair that covers its entire body except its face, hands, and feet. The fur glows a faint purple, and there are mushrooms very similar to the ones you've been following growing from its body. You see them sprouting from its shoulders and head, and as it looks around, you see the same purple glow emanating from its eyes. The ape is standing on its back 2 legs, and its movements are slow and methodical. It walks from one side of the clearing to the other in front of the door, then looks around, turns, and walks back. He didn't know any better. You'd think he was standing guard.
Oh.
And I will just move you over, and as you can see, as you guys can see on the stairs, you can see the mushroom, the fungus ape.
Cool.
And he's patrolling back and forth. You're all at the very bottom of the map as you guys just make it onto the edge of the clearing. He hasn't noticed you all yet.
How do we want to do this?
Surprise kill.
Surprise kill? Team up?
We'll attack him, make him rush me.
Big rush?
Make him rush me, you guys kill from range.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to, at this point then, kind of like slowly make my way, and I'm going to hide. Like,
Yeah.
just over
Oh.
here.
Okay.
I'm going over this side. as
Can you
well.
make stealth checks, please?
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course we can.
I
Stealth
presume
check!
these 2 wish to make stealth checks as well, the other 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use a D8, as I might as well, just to push me up. That's a 20 instead for
Cool.
stealth.
So yeah, you two move around to the side, unbeknownst to the ape, who doesn't react at all, seemingly not knowing of your presence.
I don't know where the other 2, if they're going to do anything, because they seem to have been suspiciously quiet.
Can I try to move over to here?
Can I get a stealth check, please? Oh, you've already done it. Did
Why
you?
have you got disadvantage?
I don't think he's meant to, was you, Liam?
No, I have got. What's my armor again?
Are you wearing
You've got
armor?
The
You
scale mail.
probably have leather armor, which won't give you disadvantage. As a ranger, starting equipment.
I don't believe rangers can even wear heavy armor.
They can wear
Where have I
medium.
got that then? Hold on, what?
What armor are you wearing, Liam?
Scale mail. It's medium armor.
Scale mail, but I don't know how you've got scale.
Scale mail is one of the things, one of your options.
Okay, so it
So
does
then, yeah.
impose disadvantage. Okay.
Oh, hang on. I think it does. I think
Scale mail does. It's the reason why clerics always clink clank at the beginning. Oh, dearie me.
Yep, scale mail is an option.
Okay. As you move across, the ape looks up like and kind of looks in your direction. He can't see you because you're in the tree line, but he heard you. And he will very cautious.
I'm the
Go
one
on.
that's probably got the most obvious because you're going to kind of like if everyone else is. Well, what's
Cautiously takes a few
Flagella
steps
doing?
out and he's watching. Well, now that's happened. Flagella, what are you doing?
Does anyone need to rush distance with him very quickly?
My idea is hopefully take a few steps out, draw his attention to me, and then let everyone bombard him from a distance.
I can give mantle to everybody. You can like rush out 60 feet.
Don't really need too much. So my intention is hopefully to draw him onto me, and then you guys are all shooting from the.
What?
Right. So
I'm waiting then.
Okay, I'll take a couple of steps out as I kind of see like he is starting to make thing for that.
Yep.
I move forward to draw his attention, drawing my
Which you
greatsword.
do so immediately. His attention, he just presumes that you was the one that made the noise, and begins to like scream out in apish, whatever. You know, I'm not going to mimic an ape.
Oh, please
come on,
do.
Danny.
Please, come on.
No, no, fuck you all. How are you reacting at all before we get in initiative? I'll allow you guys who are hidden, apart
Yeah,
from
I'll
Leslie.
take a sniper shot at him.
Yeah, I kind of like as he's doing that, I take a moment, process what he did, send back a recording of his own shout, and then fire. Everyone fires, I'm guessing. Not actually any mechanical reason. I just thought it'd be funny. Just he screams at me, I scream back.
A 22 does hit, and that's 15 points of damage as he just screams and goes to pick up 2 rocks to start throwing. Just a short bow bolt just hits him clean in the sternum and just it kind of like shocks him and he doubles over slightly and just screams back in like anger.
I'm a bonus stealth again.
No, it is just a quick action.
All right, fair enough.
Is anybody else doing
Clemens?
anything?
Am I able to take an attack?
Yeah, I was going to get to you in a second, Clemens.
Oh, okay.
Because I was just working across right to left.
Okay, sorry.
It's alright. It's alright.
Yeah, I will also use my short bow this time. Because I can, I'll just switch out.
Easy enough. I would
if
say
you're
in the
okay with
time
that.
I was saying in the time you stealthed, you switched anyway.
Yeah. Well, I need to be ranged. Or with advantage, isn't it? Sorry,
Yes, because you are hidden.
Yeah, I forget. 19?
A 19 hits. Now some damage, please.
Leave a sneak attack.
Oh,
21 points of damage.
that's enough. That is enough already. As just rogues, man, like 2 of them together is nasty. As just 2 quick shots as you just return the apish scream. Just 1, 2, and he just kind of falls, and you watch as the purple glowing spores glow very brightly for a moment, and then just puff out in like a cloud around him.
That was very anticlimactic.
It really fucking was.
Let us continue.
Yeah, still got shit to do. People to meet. Mushroom kings to kill.
Yep.
Go.
Everybody in.
Hey, as you enter the structure, it is clear to you that you are standing in a temple in the entrance hall. There is crudely made statues of child arms outstretched. Murals cover the stone walls, depicting elves tending to mushroom crops under the watchful eye of the godchild. Torches on the walls are either missing or so moist it becomes unusable. But it is not completely dark. Bright blue mushrooms sprout from the walls, emitting a beautiful calming light. There's spores.
Oh.
Spores are tiny specks of light lifting towards the ceiling and travel around the space. The shining mushrooms are different from the purple ones you've been following, but it doesn't take long for you to find some more clusters of other purple mushrooms around the temple hall. In front of you, a corridor leads deeper into the structure. And as you move into... Well,
I was just saying, let's go. Sorry, I do apologise.
no, it's fine.
Stopped. I'm guessing we head in and start make our way through.
Yes. As you see, deeper in the hallway, you hear like chittering and ape noises. As you approach from the bottom of the map, you can see 2 more of the apes that you have seen once before, as well as more of the sporlings they're milling and moving about in the space. And this is essentially it's the meeting hall. The room is long and dim and damp. At some point, it might have served as a congregation for worshippers of the godchild. The temple was erected, but now the fungi have taken over. You see more of the bioluminescent blue mushrooms that sprout through the temple, a couple of wide-capped orange ones and some small red-capped ones low to the ground. Sporlings sit on the ground, and 2 fungal apes are eating the pungent dark fruit on the floor.
Should we surprise the apes again?
Yeah, let's do it.
The pretty
Right,
monkey.
next, let's do this.
Again, if you want to just
Actually,
chuck yourselves on the bottom, please, that would be appreciated.
the bottom.
What is
Yes.
on the bottom over here?
About to say, I can cast Fairy Fire on all 4 of them, and that should.
So
Do
can
that.
I? But my DC is very low. I have magic, but not very good at using it.
No, as soon as Danny said, "Oh, but it's very dim in here," I was like, "Well, we're in the right place."
Yeah, I've put the turn order up now because obviously I'm very pessimistic of you guys killing all 4 of these in
Yeah.
one
Fair.
jump.
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
get
sorry.
the
But
dragon back.
you may. So you will have a moment to act. Then, if you wish to roll initiative now, ready, you may.
Yeah.
I'm going to wait to roll my initiatives until I see what's left. Because
So
Yeah.
we've agreed that I cast Fairy Fire first, so I'll do that.
okay.
Yeah, can I hide whilst he's casting fairy fire?
Yeah,
So
I
I'm
want to hide as well.
I think
Where
you'll
are
be
you
able to-
hiding?
you won't be able to
Um,
hide. You'll have to aim.
How big's this ceiling? Is there
Oh,
any
I'll aim inside.
crevices?
The ceiling itself is probably about 10 foot tall, and it's lined with mushrooms across the top of all different kinds. But you're in an
Yeah.
open hallway with nothing to hide behind.
My point being is that could I fly up to one of the tops on top of the mushrooms or something like that? Is
You-
that possible?
You may, but you may incur issues by cuddling up to mushrooms you don't know what they are.
That's also a good point. Fair enough then.
You've got to remember,
Yeah.
some of these mushrooms are taking control of things like apes and attacking people. Do you want to risk that?
No, that's cool.
I
Yeah,
will
I'll-
instead.
But remember, you can just spend a bonus action to aim and get advantage all the same.
Yeah, I know.
Aim. Yeah, I'm aiming.
Yep.
Preparing. Getting ready.
Oh, I've been doing the.
So we've got double.
What
yeah.
size are these things?
They are medium creatures. They're about the same. They're about 6 foot tall when they're stood on their hind legs, which these 2 are currently squatted at the minute because they're picking at fruit on the floor and eating it. The
I'll aim.
sporlings are tiny. They're probably 1.5 foot at most.
If everyone's ready, I'll cast Fairy Fire.
If we do it exactly at the same time,
We just wait until they go all glittery and then act.
yeah, well,
That's what I'm thinking.
Which
Go for
one?
it.
Well, pick a target first. If you try and
Oh, yes, apologise. I'm going to go for that target. Which one are you going for? We'll double
Yeah.
up.
yeah.
You go first, I'll go after you, if that makes sense. And if there's that one still up. Oh, you got to aim, ain't you? I'll go on
Yeah.
blue then.
I'll go on red.
and then I'm guessing Liam's just going to take a shot at
Do
both
blue,
of them.
'cause the... Oh yeah, I can actually do both of them.
So he can do a follow up shot against them, and then you 2 can do an aimed.
Okay. So we've got aim, fairy fire. Leslie?
I'm just again prepping ready for when they come charging through to do that. I haven't got range. Well, actually, I think I've got javelins.
Rabbit?
I'll double
Okay.
check.
Shooting a blue inning.
Blue, yep.
Yeah. Who has rolled initiative?
I've got a couple of javelins, so
It's
I
you,
will,
it's you then.
I will chuck a javelin at.
Well, fairy fire
Yeah,
first, but yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
so,
I will hold to chuck a javelin at either of the
Okay.
apes that may still be standing if they're not down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, first initiative is the fairy fire gets dropped by
Okay.
Flagella. And we'll start with Spalling. 10. Green, 1. And then Blue Ape
Ooh,
is 19. Red Ape is 20.
shit. Okay.
Good thing
So
you two aimed.
both
Yeah,
Spallings have failed, but both apes have succeeded.
good thing you aimed when you did that.
Yeah, it is. Should we do the shots next? The 2 rogues? Because they may do a lot of damage, and then Leslie and Rabbit can clean up.
Cool. I am flinging my thingamajiggy. I'm aiming. Over goes my soul blade.
Which one are you shooting at?
Blue.
Cool.
Psychic blade. That one.
24
24.
hits. Easy hit.
And it takes 19 points
Oh.
of
Fucking
damage.
hell. Jesus Christ, that is a lot. He is instantly wounded. And
You still got
17 also hits with another 20.
20.
Blues.
No.
Blue,
And that no, that was at red. They
That was
separate.
red, yeah.
The rogue separated the shots.
yeah. Okay, cool.
I love how Donnie's like, ah, shit.
Well, I'd already deleted it because it was
It's still here for us.
a sticky note.
Oh.
I've got a sticky note that I use on my PC.
Just Control C, it'll put it back
Oh,
for you.
I did. It's fine. It's just not an issue. It's just fuck. I gotta because I'm typing one-handed. Because I'm holding pages. But no, both of those hits just strike very efficiently. Following
Rabbit
up,
Boy takes
Rabbit.
Rabbit Boy takes his shots.
blue one first, so.
No advantage. 22 does hit.
Yep. So, the damage. 6.
It's okay. It's not
Yeah,
bad.
This
He's
technically isn't a turn, is it, for me?
It's a surprise round.
Yeah, so my thing can't go off then because that's be doing my turn.
Leslie.
You're taking your second shot, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, second shot.
So
Oh, yeah.
Same target or are you splitting?
I'm splitting. 15.
Hits.
So, 10.
Oh. Red Ape, he's barely holding on. But he's holding on.
mhm.
Leslie, do you want to kill Steel?
Yeah. So a javelin at each.
Yep. Javelin at each. Cool.
Yes, I will do that.
Which one is this on first?
That'll be red.
Okay. That hits. That is 5 points of overkill.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is
A
hilarious.
16 hits. Mate, like 2 rogues is nasty, like for burst damage in open combat.
If we
Oh,
both like roll, rogue it up.
he
Okay.
is holding the fuck on, like with a thread, as we are going to go into the initiative order, so I'm going to roll for these 2 motherfuckers. Or at least for the ape and the spalling. So the ape is going to get a dead. The spallings are going to get a 9. I am not even going to put the ape on the initiative order, because he's got a 6. I don't think he's gonna. I don't
Fine.
think he's gonna make it. I'll be honest. I think he's fucked.
My greatsword gets some use.
But top of the order, Leslie.
Greatsword. First attack.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep. How much damage you do? That's 11 points of overkill. He was on 1 HP. He held on, and I don't know how he fucking did it. So now it's just the glowing Spawlings left.
Which both have advantage on them from our
Yep.
bards.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, this is brilliant.
Also, Leslie.
Yep.
You entered the room, so can you make for me a dexterity saving throw?
Oh no. Traps.
Kind of.
And then I would have moved 2 steps back, Danny, afterwards.
That's
so
absolutely
that-
fine. But no, as you take steps in, you notice some of the mushrooms on the floor and the walls start to emit spores, and you don't manage to dodge them. And you do, unfortunately, take 6 points of poison damage.
Yeah, he just got ejaculated on. Fuck.
Oh.
As you notice that, you know, the large phalanges on the wall, the big pink things, those are what are emitting it.
Nice.
Wait.
How much damage?
6 poison, but you're a Warforged, aren't you?
I take half.
I thought it was immunity, but no, okay, cool.
No, I have immunity to diseases.
So you'll take 3 points of poison damage.
And resistance to poison damage and the poisoned condition.
Ah, my bad.
So-
I thought you were immune.
That would have been great. No.
It would have, but oh well. Flagella. And all of you obviously see this, that it's not just the Spawlings at this point now, it's the big pink phalanges.
Phalanges?
I don't know what to call them. The phalanges now. That's what I name them.
I'll run up next to.
Because the only name I've been given is the actual name of the mushroom, but I don't want to give it just yet, because...
No.
Let's just call him Dave for now.
The Dave's attack.
The Dave.
I'll run up next to Leslie. And
I
I'll
need you to
fire
make a
dagger.
dexterity saving throw as well.
Yes.
Because it's as you enter the room. I missed it with Leslie. It doesn't make a massive difference. That is success. So you don't take any.
Nice.
You run up next to me.
And now you may attack the Spawling as you wish.
Don't really have anything ranged apart from that dagger.
I did say I gave you a dagger back.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's 20 foot.
Oh, yeah, true.
Well, ready in action to throw it if they get close enough.
Yeah. I'll do that.
So you now finished.
Mm-hmm.
Clements.
It's me. Okay. I'm gonna go into the room. Screw it.
You will also need to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Don't have evasion yet, but right. Not with advantage. Advantage. 27.
That is a success. You managed to avoid the spores entirely.
Cool. And then what I'll do is I will. Which one of these looks like it's taken damage? Is it green?
Neither of them.
Neither. I'm
They're
gonna go
both
green
under
then.
the effects of fairy fire, but neither have taken any damage.
So I'll step in between my two friends and I'm gonna throw one at green. A sonic knife.
I assume
Well,
you're going to
it's like-
step back in a second. Because you're in Leslie's square.
Am I in Leslie's
Yes.
square?
Yeah.
You ran up behind me.
You're inside Leslie.
Oh, that's why I can't. Leslie looked like he's one to the left for me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Thank
I am.
you.
No.
I would have stepped over to there then, if that
Okay,
makes
that's
sense. I would
fine.
have come... Yeah. At green, I'm going to throw a soul knife. A psionic knife.
I just
keep
can't
saying
believe the amount of crits. Like, even just like saves and shit.
Mhm.
Okay.
Crit-
17 very well hits.
Cool. Take. Oh, that's not great.
13
That's
points.
13 damage.
Not bad. You've done half his health exactly in damage.
Cool. Bonus action. I will throw another blade.
Go for it. That
A
hits.
26. One. Cool. And he takes 5 points of psychic damage.
That green is extremely wounded now, as yet again you have just sent blades flying and just into and attacking the tiny spawlings. Is that all you're doing?
And then I will move back another. How many feet have I moved? 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll go back to where I was.
Cool.
How?
I have mobile. I have 40 feet.
Cool.
10, 15, 20,
No,
25.
you can only get.
Oh,
So
I'm
you
sorry.
can't make it.
Yeah, it's fine. You're one square off.
I'll go there.
Yeah.
There you go.
Rabbit.
Sorry, I apologise. I thought I was 20 feet away. I counted wrong.
You were close
I can't
enough.
see things on the blue floor. I'm so sorry.
It's it's unfortunate the color of the stonework.
Yeah, I misspelled my
Just double
Dragon's
check every time you
ability.
can and just do the thing.
I'm gonna have to do that.
So,
Yeah, no
Liam?
issue.
It is your turn.
yeah. Okay.
The
yeah, I
green
misspelled
spawling
my-
is extremely wounded. Go on.
That misspelled my Dragon Thing's ability was doing it wrong. So
It's fine.
it should be that he basically attacks the creature and attack gets the advantage and gives somebody advantage.
Okay.
Wow.
Didn't make much difference because, to be
No,
fair, you fucking creamed the first lot.
Yeah. It's pretty much you do an attack, they're doing damage, it gives it the advantage for the next person hitting it.
Yeah, there's. Oh yeah. So what you're doing is you not only do damage, but you also grant advantage.
No,
Instead
the
of-
dragon does no damage. His attack just grants advantage next person.
Or he can just go up to a person and use the help action for the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was doing.
That's how I imagined it worked, but on the thing is different.
Familiars
How
can
about
still
we
use the
get
help
our
action.
practice? Yeah, so we're not
Yeah.
stuck on this.
I'll just do it how the book says.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna move forward a couple, then shoot the green one.
Go for it. Have
With
advantage.
advantage.
Just another.
21 hits. Verify's no joke.
It's a peak spell. I am a huge fan of Fairy Fire.
8 damage.
That is more than enough as that spawling goes, and it just leaves the one left.
Then I'll use my second shot at him then. No advantage this time, so. Oh, still have
Here's
advantage.
advantage.
Both
Yeah, yeah.
of the
Oh.
spawlings were under the effect of fairy fire.
All of them. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they
The,
both failed, didn't
the apes succeeded.
they?
13
Apes, no,
just
mushrooms, yes.
misses.
Yep.
Unfortunate, as you adjust your aim, you plink off the stone that you can see just behind it, and the arrow breaks. Is that it?
Yeah.
Going on to the spores' turn, and they're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Throw dagger.
Cool.
Yeah, you said as soon as they got in range, please click. Come on, come on.
Obviously,
Come on.
the mushrooms around the room do react to the spawlings, but they are immune to the
I've
effects
got
of
advantage myself. There we go. No, 25.
25 hits. But no, the spores on the walls do emit onto the spawling, but the spawling makes no attempt to dodge, nor do they seem to have any effect on spawling, because immunity. It's going to just charge in, because that's about all it can do. You notice these creatures don't have a sense of self-preservation, and it just, despite you guys clearly being stronger, will just charge
Yeah,
headlong in as Scooby-Doo's turn is now upon him.
takes 5 points of damage with the dagger.
Yeah, I have noted that, dude.
I got it.
Appreciate it.
I will aim and shoot my short bow.
You already have advantage, but you're going to have double advantage after this. It does nothing mechanically, but you may. 13 misses.
Fuck me.
At least it's not a nat one, so I don't get shot in the back.
Yeah. That's it
Right.
then.
I am not raging, so I would not take half damage.
But no, unfortunately, with Leslie and Flagella in the way, it's very, and this is a tiny creature, it is extremely difficult to get a shot, and you try and aim at the floor and try and do a ricochet shot, and it just hits the floor. Breaks. Is that all you can do?
Yeah, I ain't do nothing else, Karen.
Leslie.
Okay.
20 hits. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh, okay. Cool. That's not bad at all. Oh shit, he's up 2 attacks.
Yeah.
22 hits. Yeah. Oh no.
It's so good. It's so good.
Hey. He's okay. Not really, but he's alive. Fuck.
I
Ow.
like it, Liam.
Flagella. Ow. This poor little Smalling is like really, really hurting. He's in dire peril.
I stab with my rapier. I don't know if I bother moving because I don't want to get spoiled until I have to move properly.
Every time we're against an enemy, Danny tries to make us feel sorry for it, and it just makes us double down.
But have you
at
not
this
seen
point.
the picture? Have you not seen the token? They're cute little things. I'll maxi the token in a minute and I'll let you see.
Hi.
Oh damn, yeah, that hits. That crit set up wrong, but that's fine. It doesn't matter. He only had 2 hit points left. But no, let me just quickly maxi this up. Like I want to, like I do like these little things. Look at them. They look
It's still
like
gonna die.
dicks, but you know.
Yeah, they had to die. Sorry.
Okay. But as the last one ends,
They look very tasty.
actually, Leslie and Flagella, can you both make dexterity saving throws, please? I apologize.
Oh, okay.
It's every turn.
19.
You both pass, so you both take nothing.
Hooray.
Yeah, seeing as this is going off every
Clements?
turn. Oh, I'm going to run, and I'm guessing we've got to get to the other end of this hall, so I'm going to
You may
run.
attempt to disarm the mushrooms if you wish, the ones that are spewing the spores, or you can run.
I'm running.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go. How far is it to the other side of the room to here? Oh yeah,
95 feet.
yeah. Bonus action movement. I'll
You
get
will
to
still
there.
need to make a dex save as you have
Yeah,
passed
that's fine.
through.
Yep. I don't have any fire or anything to help with this. I'm just going to get out the other side and try and help if people need me. And I'm going to listen the other side of the room. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, you're absolutely fine.
Without
Rabbit?
it's a 21.
It's still a massive success.
So
Rabbit?
yeah.
We're still in
All the mushrooms
initiative.
dead?
But
Oh, yeah.
you still got the issue of there is damage being taken in this room.
Cool.
So, Rabbit,
Liam, we cannot hear you. If you are muted,
Sorry, I'm
unmute.
muted. Yeah, sorry.
fuck's sake.
You tit.
Check. Every
Okay.
time.
Okay.
Like, we literally have to say, "Are you muted, Liam?"
Liam,
I'm muting myself. That's the
I say,
problem.
Liam, it's
Liam, are you
dead. All we need to do is
muted?
it's dead.
no.
All we need to do is get across the room, Liam.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know it's muted though. That's what confused me there.
Yeah.
Like, I had no reason to mute, so I'm just going to
We're running
use.
out of time.
Oh, okay. I can't do it all in one turn, so I'm going to use my bonus action to do one
You're
of my
going to jump
leaps.
to the side of me, not on top of me, correct?
Yes, to the side of you. Not going to jump on you.
So you jump to left,
There.
not there, because that's my space.
Wait, you're showing us there for me.
No,
He was
he's
doing
not.
this in a minute.
He's right here.
I don't know. I think my roll 20 is going to be.
And
so I need
Flagella's
to
right
go
here.
Here.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, because now he shows me being underneath him. That's the problem for me there. But then I'm
You
going to give him
make
a quick
a
cure
dexter-
wounds.
After a dexterity saving
yeah.
throw. You pass.
Yep, so now quick cure wounds. You get 1 point of healing.
Fuck.
It's 1d8 minus 1.
Are you continuing on?
Yep. So then I need to go another 30 foot to here.
You
Quick
just
question.
wasted that heal entirely because I could take damage the next round and thinking that wouldn't it have been better to use that outside of the room that's killing us?
Scooby-Doo.
Yeah. So I ain't gonna make this in one go, am I?
Might be able to assist, but
If you go from the edge of the room, how far can you get?
That's 90 feet from that square up to there.
I can add 60 on.
So
Trying to
even
get everyone
if
out.
I dash for this, that'll be 60 feet.
And then use your bonus action to dash again.
Yeah, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Dexterity saving throw, please, as the spores continue to glitter up all on your wisdoms. That is
Are
a
you intending-
success.
Then our bonus action 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'm nearly there.
Unfortunate. Leslie, dexterity saving throw, please. That is no, yes, you have advantage on you. Yes, that's a success.
Okay.
Wait, isn't it while raging you get danger
Nope,
sense?
just danger
Oh, is it
sense
not?
always.
Oh, okay,
Nope.
cool.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
You're safe. Flagella.
Okay.
I will have moved over one side so I'm not blocking people trying to get out.
So I'll move and dash. So 6 feet there. Okay, I'm gonna cast. So who's out? Like, is people in that hallway technically out now?
Yes.
Okay, so I cast Mantle Inspiration on me, the rabbit, and whatever Scooby Doo is.
Fairy.
Oh, okay. So everyone gets now 60 feet of extra movement and
Nice.
8 temporary hit points. Zoom.
Nice.
I'm just off the map. You can move now. That movement's now. Like,
Oh, is it? Okay,
yeah.
cool. In that case.
Oh, is it out of turn order?
I think so.
I
Yes,
believe,
it's a
I
reaction.
believe it's a reaction thing.
Can
Which-
immediately use its reaction to move up to its speed.
Okay, which will obviously bypass the need for dexterity
It's
save.
speed, not 60.
Oh, it's 30. Alright.
Rabbit,
Yeah.
are you going to use yours?
Yeah, that's gonna.
Rabbit gets an extra 30, but we'll have to make one. Unless Rabbit's got a higher speed than 30.
My speed was 30.
So we run round to Rabbit needs to make one more deck save and then get
Yes,
out.
please.
He's got 8 temporary hit points, so.
That's an odd sound as well.
One
Are you
more.
okay?
That is a success, and you make your way out
Making my way.
successfully as you guys continue into the next room.
Go,
You
go,
enter a
go, go,
room at
go.
one point that seems to have been a chapel. There are 2 neat columns of benches separated by an aisle. At the end of the room lies an altar depicting the god of the temple. The ceiling caved in long ago, bits of rock scattered across the floor of the chapel, but thick vines have grown from wall to wall, forming a new sort of ceiling. From the chapel, a faint thin rays of sunlight manage to pierce through the thick vines, barely reaching the floor of the church. As you enter in, you notice some humanoid figures. You'll be entering from the top this time. Apologies for the fucking around, like, in what way you enter. As you can see ghostly figures in like a communion. And as you start making your way, the priest, quote marks, does spot you guys and will ghostly point a finger, and all the others stand and turn towards you. Fortunately, they do not seem friendly. Oh, no, sorry. So, you know what time it is. I don't need to tell you what time it is. You know what time it is.
Quarter to 10.
It's game time.
Top Liam. We're coming in.
123. Oh, done. Excuse me, coming through. Excuse me.
I did literally specify.
Quick question. Does everyone have proficiency with initiative?
Nope.
Oh, you do.
Yes.
No, this is a mechanical question. Does everybody automatically have proficiency with initiative? No, you don't, do you? Because you don't have
No.
your proficiency. Ignore me.
I
It is
do.
technically a skill check, which is why it's weird. So
Yeah, that's why hex on dexterity to give you disadvantage on things.
I didn't know that. I played a warlock for a very long time, and they're one of my favourite classes.
That was one of the first things I learned when I got hex.
1.
Cool.
Ha ha ha.
In the meantime, I believe I have 43 hit points. I'll make a note of that. I'm going to have to go and shut these dogs up for a second. One moment.
Let's shut up the second he left.
I think you muted.
I see. I knew that. I fucking knew that.
It's Liam thing you've ever said.
Well, I wasn't really paying a fucking attention, was I?
No, I know. It's an easy mistake to make when it went quiet. Every other day he's got to go Annie for a minute because of the dogs. So understandable.
Okay.
Still fun.
Well, top of the turn order, we have Flatulence herself.
Flagella?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
As you see the followers all turn in unison and look towards you, and they kind of just reach their hands out, like reaching out for you.
So,
Start to move towards you.
can you see this box I'm making here? Those 4 there.
Yes.
You know what I'm doing.
Yep, cool. Top left first. That's a 15, so that's a save. Top right. It's a fail. Bottom left, fail. Okay, so the diagonals fail. Unlucky. I'm gonna give him the sad token. Sad.
Sarge.
As you just unleash verify. How many more of them do you have?
Just 1.
Okay.
Unless I burn higher levels.
So what are you doing other than that?
I think that's what I want to do for the moment. That's action. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Going to the followers' turn. You notice that they try their best to avoid the bits of sunlight where the vines haven't fully covered the ceiling, and they seem to actively avoid it as they all float gently. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. As they all eventually begin to crowd around you guys. Again, carefully avoiding the sunlight as best as they can with their 40-foot hover speed. And the 2 that do make it, one is going to make a life drain touch to Leslie, and the other one to Clements. So the one on Clements first, 6 to hit. I don't think that hits. And then on Leslie, a 9 to hit.
That misses.
As they just try and reach out and just touch you, and you can feel that cold presence, and then they have to recoil in a certain way to avoid the sunlight. As we then go to Leslie.
Okay. great sword and some attack. Yeah, no advantage or anything. Okie
The two with the sad faces have fairy fire.
Are any of those within range?
No, the front two aren't. No.
Okay, 14 to hit the one in front of me.
14 does hit. 10 points of slashing damage as you just cleave through it.
Yep.
Your weapon doesn't do as much damage as you would think, but they don't seem to be very hardy in taking damage, and it still does a decent amount of damage comparatively, although your weapon felt like it should have done more. But with that follow-up swing, that is exactly enough. As with that second swing, you cleave through, and as you follow through, the form that's kind of like gassy in its form anyway, just dissipates fully as you finish the swing, and it vanishes instantly.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it?
Yep.
Scooby.
Oh, no, I'm not Scooby. Sorry.
What? Why did you speak?
Because he's an idiot.
I went to. Then I kind of realised
Scooby.
I'm not Scooby.
You
I'm
can be
stuck in
Scooby
Last
if you want.
Halloween. No, that was
Yeah.
last Halloween. I was Scooby.
Okay, you can be Scooby. Okay, then. Liam, it's your turn.
Anyway, I started blasting.
No, go on, Colin, you.
I'm gonna aim shot at this one.
Yep. So advantage.
Do-do-do-do. Oh, it hasn't come through. Try again. And
Once more. 23 will hit, dealing 11 points of damage, but obviously it's not as...
doing much.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is what you would call resistant.
Yeah, no problem. That's me done.
Rabbit, it is now your turn.
Yes. Shooty at this one, please.
Which one?
Point
Didn't you
blank,
ping
close range.
No.
the
Yeah, he did.
Okay, the front
One
one.
nearest.
Cool. Yep, that's absolutely fine.
Okay, so first attack 10.
That is a miss.
Second
Unfortunate.
attack 16.
That is a hit.
9. And I'm gonna use my swarm.
Okay, it
On this one.
doesn't do as much as you would like, but it still does damage.
We will do another 1d6 for my swarm. And I'll be piercing again.
Okay.
So that'll be half the gain, I'm guessing.
Yes. I am rounding up for players, as I always do. But yeah, no, that one is... Its form is barely holding on at this point. It is extremely wounded, but it is still very much wanting to give Clemence an embrace. Clemence, how do you respond to this embrace that may be murderous in intent?
No touching.
No
And
touchy
I'm going
touchy.
to
Not that
summon
No touchy.
my psionic blade,
The one that tried to touch you.
and I'm going to stab it in the hip.
Go for it.
I don't have advantage, but I do
you do
have.
have an ally within 5 feet.
Yeah, perfect. And I don't have disadvantage on the attack, so let's do that one.
25
25
hits.
Cool. And take another 16 points of psychic damage.
And as you...
This is an attack.
Good to know, because it makes a
Brain,
difference.
brain attack. So it's a different type of
As you
damage.
plunge the blade into its hip, it lets out a mournful... as it just dissipates.
That's really weird. Cool. And then I am going to move up 5 feet, and then as a bonus action, stab this guy in the side.
The one that's fairy fired.
Yeah. So I get advantage, which means that my sneak attack would trigger, but.
You don't get an
Hey,
extra
Ben,
attack,
what
so-
bullshit spell are you looking to immolate all of these?
23 to hit.
A 23 does definitely hit. These things are very slow.
So it takes 7 points of psychic damage, and then I will take a step back. And neither that one can attack me if it wants to. This one.
The other one can't because of the mobile feat. I remember.
He remembers that bullshit.
Yeah, it's gonna make a reach out to you as the other one like reaches out for touchy.
Mhm.
How does a 18 look on the touchy scale?
18 does hit me.
Okay. It is going to unfortunately deal to you 12 points of necrotic damage. As
Uncanny dodge.
6 points of necrotic damage. As its hand just passes through your armor and into you. As its hand's inside you, you feel like it's not just cold to the touch, but it's almost like frostburn, and it hurts and it pulls as it reaches its hand back out. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Cool. Wisdom.
That is a fail, so your hit point maximum is dropped by 6 as well.
Thanks.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, it's if you fail the save, your maximum drops the same. It's not just doesn't always happen. Which thank God, because, you know.
Cool.
As it is now the priest's turn.
Mm-hmm.
As he lets out this mournful in Elven, for those that understand it. Join us, please. It's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20 to X. It's slower than the other ones. And
It
it's...
says a priest, it can't do anything at speed.
Yeah. It's going to do a haunting prayer. And it's going to look towards... No, it's going to look at Flagella, because you were the only one that's taken damage so far, and it makes sense.
I was the only one planning a big spell next time. I mean, not
only
looking...
one that's taken damage.
I've taken
No, from these. Is what I'm
saying. Clements has.
Do you mean Clements?
Yes, sorry, Clements. I meant you.
There we go. Makes more sense.
And it's going to begin this mournful prayer towards you. You need to make a DC X wisdom saving throw. I nearly told you the DC then.
Well, we're going to figure it out whether
yeah,
it's
no, that's
or not,
fair.
so.
That's fair. That is a fail. Fucking hell, you're rolling really bad.
I was rolling very good for the first half of the sessions.
You begin to feel this haunting presence of the priest as you're looking over the followers, and you become frightened until the end of his next turn.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Okay, cool.
That's it. Because it's his action spell, and obviously he can repeat it as much as he likes, but, you know. Flagella.
Bullshit spell is Shatter at 3rd level. And I think that gets
shit.
all of them. Yeah, that gets all those boys.
Okay, what have I got to roll?
Damage.
It's a save, isn't it? Or is it an attack roll?
Con save. Is it con?
Oh, okay.
Saving throw.
Okay, top left. Fail. Top right. Fail. Next row down, left. Fail. Right. Fail. Next row. Fail. Second to last row. 15, that's a pass.
Yeah.
Pass. And then fail. So do you want to see something cool?
Mm-hmm.
Boop, boop, boop,
Get erased, yeah.
Boop. And what is it? Half 11. Cool. They are up, but barely. Because they are extremely, extremely wounded. Do you want to just describe that? Because that is a fucking moment.
I think she sort of steps forward. It's like, we're pinned down here. We need to move forwards, and like just gets a loot out and just sets off this sonic bomb that just like
shattering the pews. The moist, mouldy, fungus-ridden pews just shatter as these spirits just implode.
And just like Boba Fett's sonic bomb kind of.
Oh yeah, the seismic charge.
Yeah.
As just almost confused as just the followers for a moment just kind of just like, what the fuck just happened? Like, if they had that type of thinking, they're kind of like momentarily stunned. And then they're both going to fly towards towards. So hang on, can they reach you? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 to there. Both Flagella and Leslie get attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
Can they go through our spaces?
Yes,
Is that
they can
something that-
squeeze through gaps as big as an inch wide. As small as an inch wide.
I'd say they go. I would have expected they could have.
Yeah. They're amorphous, yeah.
Disadvantage because I am currently frightened.
Yeah.
Get my blade.
Leslie, that is a miss, unfortunately.
I figured as much.
Oh, 20.
20 does hit, though.
Cool. I will do
7 damage.
6 points
Wow.
of
Wait, why are you attacking?
Why are you attacking?
You said flagella.
No,
I missed.
Clement.
No, it's because
Clement.
you're still in your attack range. Sorry.
Still
Ignore. I'm getting confused with names.
psychic.
Oh, yeah, because it's psychic as well. It bypasses resistance, so it does kill it,
Pops.
leaving space for the other one,
The other one
to
to
do
do the
exactly the same. Luckily, though, this is the one with Fairy Fire, so, you know, swings and roundabouts and all that. As it's going to attack you, you need to join us.
Doesn't that have attack of opportunity as well?
No, because it's staying in the attack range of the rest of you.
Oh.
And I
Cool.
missed mine.
And
so-
both of them made
Yeah,
their
yeah,
attacks. Yeah.
reactions. Yeah.
This is going to hit
Danny.
you. Yeah?
I am so sorry. Can someone remind me? It is. I've already used my reaction.
Yes,
I do
she has.
Uncanny dodge, I
Okay.
used
Ah.
it. I'm so sorry, but I'd rather be right.
No, it's fair. I appreciate it, motherfucker. So what I'll do is I'll have this one just charge at Leslie here. That was
Got less
the
than 6 hit points left. Just because it was
We know.
fine.
and then okay, so a 20 to attack Flagella.
So,
I need
That
you
does
to
hit.
make a wisdom saving throw, please, as you take 6 points of necrotic damage. You maintain your hit point maximum. The DC's only 11 for it. A lot of the stuff on these creatures, it's low DC, so it's mostly your save.
do
And
I
then
lose any hit points though?
you still lose 6 necrotic in hit points, but your maximum doesn't reduce. And then the attack on Leslie. No, that's
No.
a 6.
You're trying to
But-
steal life. You're trying to steal life from a robot.
But this robot does know how to dance. Show him the way of the blade, boy.
Sure.
24 hits. Like, they've got an AC of 12. That is enough. Just bang on the button. As you once more dissipate another that has tried a touchy that you do not appreciate. And it just looks like now there is one left. And the priest.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's one back there. That can be dealt with by everybody back there. Distance.
Well, both of the two that were left are on the same amount of damage because of the shatter spell.
Okay. From that edge of that. Yeah. So I will move to there. If that's the case, Danny,
Yeah?
can I have made step through, take a swing at that one, and then move forward? Or is it because everyone's clogged in that space? I can't make.
Yeah, normally I would be okay with it, but it's a very clogged hallway.
Okay.
I would say you're not able to, unfortunately. If it was more of an open area, then sure, I'd be a bit flexible with it.
Yeah.
As long as you
Okay.
didn't end your turn there, but
Yeah.
sorry.
I move up to that.
Scooby! Bro!
Hello. So is that ghost left, yeah?
Yes!
And the one next to you.
There's one next.
Then fucking Liam
hell.
every bike.
Oh, pants.
Vroom, vroom.
Fuck's
I mean,
sake.
I
Liam
don't
noises.
appreciate that.
Yeah, Gavin actually, funny enough, Gavin's joining the league for Blood Bowl. He actually DM'd me when I was like, what the fuck he actually was like, what the fuck are Liam noises? And I went, don't worry, you'll find out.
Yeah, ambient Liam noises are. Yeah.
You'll understand.
I can't shoot in close combat, can I?
You can at disadvantage, but it'll be a flat roll because you have advantage from Fairy Fire, but because you have disadvantage from any source, you don't get your sneak attack.
Yeah.
Unless you have a
You could
dagger
just
or something.
stab him, yeah, if you've got a melee weapon. Then you get advantage on your sneak attack and everything.
Yeah, I'll have to do that. Pants.
You say it like it's a bad thing. Like, rogues are good at melee. Like, it's what they're built for.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to hit him with my rapier then.
Okie dokie.
We know Carl doesn't do melee rogues.
I don't like melee rogues, so yeah.
Unless he's attacking with a trident and doesn't get sneak attack.
Correct.
Yeah.
Then I
But-
tried it and it didn't work, which everyone was saying do it and it didn't work, so there you go.
No one said did it do it. Everyone said why are you doing it?
No, I was told to go and do it, so I did.
We
I knew
have
it was-
video
I knew it-
evidence.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. After it was people were saying why were you doing it, but I did it because I was told to do it. So I did, and it didn't work because I got battered.
But you don't need to roll the advantage because that is
Yeah.
more than enough on the damage, and you hit as you do finish off that final follower.
Yay.
Well, and then I'm gonna bonus action move to dare.
Okay.
And
Rabbit.
what about your normal move?
I'm just gonna do that because I wanted a bonus. There you go.
Yeah, I'm just going to tell people to duck and take a shot at
Done.
our dear leader over here.
Okay.
Why? What have I done?
You're not a
in the
leader.
server. Yes,
I
that's
am,
what you.
I am the one at the front. I am leading you into the problems.
Oh, I got the chest.
What?
Create.
I got the mimic
Plenty.
dice and the.
Liam,
Yeah.
shut up. You crit. Please.
Please, Liam, please.
Unfortunately, it still doesn't do as much damage as you would like, but
It's a bit of damage though.
it is still very, very good damage. Like,
Yeah.
8 points of damage is what goes through.
And I'm going to send my swarm in to do another d6 on top of that. Of the piercing.
Okay. Okay, that's another 3 on top of that. That's solid, actually. Pretty wounded, the priest is now.
Did a second hit on him? No.
That is a miss. It's not far off, actually. Like, these things are like zombies, like extremely slow and easy to hit, but that's not enough.
Yeah. And then I'm just going to take a step backwards.
But you
And
end
that's
your
my
turn.
turn done.
And Clements, you're up. Commence.
I'm still scared, right?
You
Can
are.
I take a bonus action and then hold my action for something?
Yes.
Cool. So I am
You
going
like shit out of
to aim as a bonus action, I'm
And then
gonna
hold your action once you're not frightened.
Yeah, please.
Perfect, which is at the end of the priest's turn. And look who's next! So, it's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20. Can't... Yeah,
So duck, obviously,
Yeah.
at our
not much
Leslie.
more he can do. The only thing he can really do is he's now going to, instead of doing his haunting sermon, he's going to start doing a cursed sermon. It's a 15-foot cone, but Leslie is the only one in range. So I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw, please, Leslie.
Is he quoting things off Reddit?
He's just reading, like, just
4chan.
yeah, 4chan
4chan
Reddit,
posts.
4chan Reddit, and your average Twitter user posts.
What the fuck did I just come back to?
Wisdom
He's doing a
save
curse sermon.
on you.
Oh, okay.
You need to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom.
It is a
save.
15-foot cone, but you're the only one in range. It's the only thing you can do because you were 1 square away. That is a success, so you're going to take half. As 17 down to 8, you take 8 points of necrotic damage. As this sermon kind of just buries into your head and the illogical words that you don't understand start racking your brain in pain and it burns and it hurts and you don't like it. But Flagella. Oh no, end of the priest's turn. Clements, your held action. Shoot.
Yes. Well, throw. I'm throwing a soul knife.
Yeah.
She's now within 60 feet, right?
And advantage, yes.
Why advantage?
She aimed as a bonus action and then held her action till she was no longer scared.
Okay.
Which is at the end of its turn, which it's just ended.
I think aim only works on your go.
Does it? I'm going to allow it either way, so we'll fix it for next time, but I'm going to allow it for this attack.
Or I would have hidden behind one of my friends. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm allowing it for this attack because I don't mind, but we'll fix it for future.
Yeah.
17 to hit.
17 very much hits.
Cool.
Yeah.
And he takes. Have I got everyone? Nope. 18 points of psychic damage.
It's enough. It's enough. They didn't have much. They were glass cannons. As you just send this psychic lance, and it just kind of like just careens past Leslie's head, like inches away, and it finds its way into the priest, and it evaporates as this room, for a moment, seems quiet again. You will take a moment to realize, like, oh fuck, is happening with this temple?
Sorry, steady aim does as its attack roll on the
Current.
current.
Turn.
Cool. Yeah. Good to know, but I allowed it for that turn anyway.
Cool. Apologies, it's been a very long time since I've played a rogue.
So long, I think the last time you played a rogue, aim wasn't a rule.
Yes, and I got TPK'd and my head was mounted on a pike, so yay!
Yep, that was fun. Right, shall we continue?
Yes, let's hurry on.
'Cause I'm sure we're running out of time.
Yes.
I think we are running out of time in more ways than one.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Making your way through. You
Paying attention outside the room just in case we do come across the Mushroom King, so we can prepare our oiled
Agreed.
weapons.
cool.
I will keep an eye out and listen out to hear if there's anything up ahead.
Perception checks. Okay. Looking ahead, you can see a very small and thin corridor ahead of you, and it seems to come to a cross junction. There is a door straight ahead of you, or there is a turning to the right.
Can we hear anything from either turn?
With your perception checks, which you've already done, coming from the path to the right, you see a faint light that's not blue like the light of the mushrooms, but it looks like sunlight. Coming dead ahead of you, which is the door that's closer, you can smell a horrible odor that's coming from the other side of the door. So it's up to you if you wish to persevere and go straight ahead to the odor, or make a right turn into what looks like maybe speckles of sunlight.
Did anything in any of the books that I read mention a horrific smell to the Mushroom King?
Nope.
I say we go the other way.
Yeah, to the light.
Do not mushrooms grow in dark places?
Well, there were mushrooms in the other room and there was light in there. It could be that it's something else.
With the big mushroom, the dog might help it grow more.
We will check.
So you go into the sunlight room. Cool. Once again, you guys will be coming in from the top of the screen. Okay?
We'll ping in, we won't go in, if that makes sense. We'll have a look to see what we see.
Okay, well, I'm going to leave you where you are then. Just give me a sec. You see what looks like an opening in a room, and you can see a large portion of the floor is gone from the middle. Can you guys make stealth checks really quick?
Oh, sorry, bear me a second, sorry.
It's okay.
There we go.
Nice one,
Didn't want to
Jella.
roll for me.
Jella beat the 2 rogues. If only somebody had a stealth bush.
I have no bush.
The
only
reason
George.
why the stealth checks are required and you all cover each other for the lower rolls in the group is because floating around the pit in the middle where the floor is missing, you can hear the distinct buzzing and you can see a slight glow from what looks like bloated beetles that trail small like embers. They're just and they're just flying in the middle of this room over the gap.
Is there an exit on the other side?
Yes.
Do we want to check out the smelly room?
I think we're going to.
I will say, as an action, I will cast. Well, I won't cast. I will use my psionic, my psychic whispers to forge a connection with everybody involved, and telepathy, and everybody can speak to each other mentally. I will put it in the chat if that helps at all. I will roll a side eye. So for the next 7 hours, we can all talk to each other.
Okay, brilliant. So do you guys go back to the odored door?
That's what
Yeah,
I'm asking,
I
essentially.
think so.
Okay. You find yourselves in a small square chamber. Through a skylight, a ray of sun falls on a wall opposite the entrance to the room, flooding the room with sunlight.
So this is the bright room.
No. It wasn't bright, but as you've walked in, you can smell. You can see it.
Okay.
On the
So
same.
we've gone into the smelly room.
What?
We're going into the smelly room at this point. We're
Yes,
looking
this is the room with the smell.
Cool.
On the same wall, you can see a mural depicting empty soil without any plants growing in it. On one side of the room, there's another statue of the godchild you saw in the entrance. So you've got a skylight that's protruding light onto the mural. The mural is of a section of soil with no plants growing on it.
Sorry. Can I look for traps, please?
You certainly may. It'll take some time to be careful and thorough, but yes, you may.
Investigation check.
Yes, because you can do a cursory glance as a perception, but investigation will take time.
18.
You have a look around, and the room seems to be pretty empty, with the exception of the mural, the statue, and the skylight. There does not seem to be anything amiss or anything that could cause you guys harm.
Cool. I will go towards the mural.
Like I said, the mural is of a patch of soil with no plants growing on it, and you can see the skylight's light from outside is protruding perfectly onto it.
Does it look like there's any levers or switches or anything that could come across the skylight, anything like that in this room?
Not that you can see. The room is completely bare bar from those three aspects.
Are there any mirrors in here or anything, or is it just literally skylight?
It is
mural?
literally a stone room with those 3 points of interest only. That is it.
And no door on the opposite side.
Nope, this is a dead end.
Is the king in there?
Moving left or right, is there any kind of sign of air coming from anywhere? Like, is there a seam around the outside of the mural?
You're not sure. The wall looks pretty flush. Obviously, you've got access to the outside through the roof. One thing you do notice is as you're kind of like moving left to right and you're investigating the mural, you do notice that as you like walk up and across, you notice specks of the soil glow blue when you cast shade over them.
I will take off my cloak because
Yep.
I'm a rogue and I'm sure I've got a cloak, and I'm going to hold it up like proper Batman.
Yep.
Dracula, to see if I can put some shade.
And
across
as
it.
you do so, you can see in the soil mushrooms start to develop in the now shade, bioluminescent mushrooms that seem to create the shape of the godchild. And after a moment, you hear stone grinding as the wall with the mural on begins to lower, revealing a small vault full of goodies.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
You find a small room that has a small wooden chest with 300 gold pieces, 230 silver pieces, and 20 copper pieces, and a ornate gold and ruby necklace in the center.
So 300 gold, 230 silver.
And 20 copper, and an ornate gold and ruby necklace.
What was that copper amount? 20.
Yes. Next to it, on a small, like, display stand, you can see a double-ended spoon. One end is made of gold. The other end is made of amethyst. And it is fused together with some very skilled forging, and the crystal is, or the gems has been carved. So it is a double-ended spoon.
Cool. I'll pick one up. And all the money and everything as well.
Yep. That is all that seems to be in this room. Or at least in this tiny little safe that you've just found, essentially.
To the pit.
Okay.
I say mentally, try not to call, you know,
Was the king?
you know
in
what I
there?
mean. Go mental. Going mental communication.
Mhm.
Again, you guys are going to be entering from the top if you have a look now.
Is this going to be another? We got loads more combat in this, Danny.
This and the boss. This and the boss.
Oh, okay.
And then we've got the cooking because I'm
Yeah,
probably going to have to go.
Yeah, I know,
Soon.
dude. I know, dude.
Uh,
I apologize, but I've tried.
No. It's been really fun.
But they haven't noticed your presence yet. They are, and as you notice, you can hear like the sloshing of water and things like that. As you can see some sunlight coming through, and this water's a bit sludgy, and this itself now has a bit of a smell. Now that you're getting closer, but you didn't notice it first. For the other rooms, smell to the outside was coming in, and that's what was creating the odor, the fungal smell from outside. Do you see the swarms of waste beetles, and they produce like small amounts of flame. And they're,
Hang on, so this is the stinky room then.
yeah, I did fuck up, but I tried to fix it. I tried to fix it as best I could. Could you tell?
Uh-oh.
I can tell when you described something very smelly and said it's a bright room, and then a bright room, but it stinks.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I was like,
I wasn't going to say anything, but yeah.
Do you mean uh-oh?
Uh-oh, stinky.
You put oh.
It's not how to say uh-oh, really.
Close enough. Uh-oh.
That's
Uh-oh.
So,
oh, dear.
there are these beetles lazily flying over the area. Like I said, they're just chilling.
do they look to be, well, they seem to be bloated and somewhat infected, you say?
They seem to be spitting embers out of them. Almost like fire-esque.
Hmm.
I suggest maybe we don't get in the waste pile then, right? Because at the end of the day, if things were producing smelly gases,
Yeah.
if I
Well, you
remember
can
right,
see crossing either side there are thick vines, so if you wish to avoid, it's essentially going to be a bit of a tightrope.
I would suggest that we shoot them from afar. The only reason I'm saying that is because. Go on.
I'd say, how many are they? I thought you said there were quite a few.
It's 3 swarms, but just as an FYI, because obviously you can't see 3-dimensional, they're lower than the vines. They're like above the water, whereas the vine, you've got about a 10-foot gap.
Okay.
In theory, if you're quiet enough, you could probably cross the vines without even triggering them.
This is where I'm going to come in my element. Just fly.
Yeah, you just bypass all that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll be fine. I'm just worried about everybody else. And like I was trying to say, from my, teachings with my old explosives person, that thing could go up if they've got embers around them and we're going over a smelly pile. Smelly things blow up usually. Got to watch out. They're
Okay.
it's like a catalyst for fire. That's
Okay.
why wizards say that they use batshit,
So, Jilla, can you cast another one of those explosion spells?
For warning that we are about to go into potentially go fight the Mushroom King.
What I'm thinking is if we get those swarms to kind of focus in close to one location, we make a noise and then we set off the explosion in the water. Perhaps the pile can drag the remains down into it to make it easier to escape.
Not bad idea. Ben, unless you don't know, we can't hear you if you're talking. Said back.
But ain't speaking.
Yeah, did you ask me a question? I was just figuring out what you guys were saying. Okay,
Yeah,
what was it?
I asked you, have you got another shatter spell available?
Yep.
Okay, if we try and get all of these swarms like to close to one position near the water, could you then blow up, cast shatter in and around the water to try and harm the creatures and possibly drag them in a resulting explosion?
Can do. It's like a sonic explosion, but yeah. It's
I'm
not like a
thinking-
fire one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking was just basically, essentially, hopefully the shatter will then kick up the water as well, like a big splash.
Yeah, I got you.
And any that escape get dragged into the water. So if we throw a stone, try and get them to draw into one location and then shatter.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. So who's throwing the stone?
I
I
can
will
throw
do.
the stone if that helps at all.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
so you want to deal with these before crossing. So yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
You throw the stone because you can do it without really getting caught. So
just make a bow attack or a weapon attack, just because it'll be dex and proficiency.
I will do it, and then I'm going to hide instantly afterwards.
Okay.
Down the corridor. Okay.
and for Jill,
Dexterity.
will be close enough to be able to cast shatter on that near that location to then splash them all and damage, obviously.
16.
More than
And I'm
enough, because it was literally, if you rolled under a 10, I'd even consider a failure. So yeah, you just hear the and you just like watch, you just hear as they all congregate somewhat as noise and water splash and things like that.
Is it enough to
Put them within blasting?
Yeah. Should be. They're, like I said, they're 10 foot down, so you will have to get a little closer just to look over the edge, but yeah, you should be able to.
Okay. Like that.
Shatter?
Yeah. I was just seeing if that was close enough to Danny.
What's the range of your spell?
60 foot.
Yeah.
And
yeah, and if you're stood, you should be able to see them, because they're flying above the water.
Oh, goodbye, third level spell.
It doesn't need to be a third, it could have just been a second.
I think this is all he's got left.
Oh no, I've got loads of seconds, but I didn't know if we wanted to just wipe them. Because that was a lot. At second level.
Okay, so we'll start left to right. 15, 16, 18. They
Yep.
all succeed, all unfortunately only taking 3 points of damage.
Do they then have to try and dodge the water as it tries to engulf them?
Well, yeah, I'll give him a dex save against it. So again, we'll do left to right. So 16, 13. Okay, one of them is going to get engulfed. And one thing you do notice is that as the water like splashes over the swarm, given their fiery nature, you notice that parts of the swarm and then very quickly all of that swarm begin to self-combust, and it literally is one of their abilities that they unfortunately in a 10-foot radius is pointed on them. So now the other two swarms have got to make dex saves because the one just exploded. So we'll start with the left one.
Might happen.
That is a success. That one's a fail. Okay, so the middle one. Okay, so they take
Now
half
gets
as...
engulfed.
Oh my god.
Sympathetic detonation.
Red barrel
Okay, so
syndrome.
it's 14 points of fire damage to the first swarm, and then 7 to the other.
Mm-hmm. Given that they also took the 3 damage from the detonation,
it is not enough to do any more than that, but you have considerably weakened and damaged the 2 swarms, in fact, killing one of them.
did any of them get engulfed in the secondary explosion water?
No, because that was just them exploding. No more water, but you successfully weaken the swarm. The middle swarm, in particular, is very weak. The one on the left is weakened. I'm not going to do full initiative. I'll just do them, you and them, because they are taken by surprise. So I'll allow other people to act accordingly.
Cool. I'll move in then, I guess. If that's okay, Danny.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, we're kind of all just charged. Yeah, I move up to try and cover any of the
I move
swarms trying to
forward
come
to
close.
3.
Liam deleted himself.
Yeah, because one thing you do notice is that the beetles, while have now been riled and are aggressive, they are seemingly not leaving their territory.
Yeah, the stink bugs. Like, that's the thing, right? That's what, literally, like, I was sitting there going, smelly pit, things that ignite. Sounds dangerous. Maybe that's why the Mushroom King hasn't got bug beyond this point, because he don't like fire.
Well, we haven't encountered him yet, and we've been through every other room, so he must be past this point.
Oh, he's got to be.
So, do you guys wish to make attacks?
Yes, please. Is this a full round or just an attack?
Well, the thing is, they're being territory defensive. They're going to try and hide away from you guys. They don't want to leave their area. That's the thing. They don't wish to essentially come up and out. So you're literally shooting fish in a barrel at this point.
Okay. If you allow bonus actions and stuff like that, that's what I mean.
Yep, that's absolutely fine.
Cool. Aim, and then I am going to fire at red. Try and take it out.
Red's the one that's weakened.
Yep.
Yeah. Try and take it out. So advantage.
Psychic damage against a swarm. This'll be fun.
Yeah. 25.
That hits.
Take 24 points of psychic damage.
No, actually, I won't because they're dead.
Sympathetic detonation.
It succeeds, so it's okay. It takes 5. It's
Cool.
5.
That's all done. I've used my bonus action and everything. So. Oh, good.
Who else wants to shoot the poor bugs that have literally done nothing but
Can I
exist?
do one, please?
Oh, yes.
You can do 2 technically.
Can I,
Yeah.
please? Can I kill the bugs?
16.
Yes, that hits.
9 piercing.
Yeah, they're still up, but
Okay, second attack.
cool.
Never mind.
Oh,
Right, no, we're rolling severity. It was embarrassing. What it is, your forearm got in the way a little too much when you pulled the longbow back, and basically the string that you pulled back kind of slapped and grazed down your forearm. And if you've ever done that when shooting a bow, fucking hurts.
It caught just before where your archer's glove is.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, down the forearm. That's rope burn.
Carl,
I might as well take a shot then.
Gibby, fire. Aim shot, I presume.
Yeah, I was aim, yeah.
You've rolled it. Never mind. Never mind. It's just dead. You're bullies. You're actual fucking bullies.
I'm gonna take flight and fly over this thing though
Okay.
as well. I'll wait until.
Well,
everyone
there's
else
no
is ready.
combatants. It is now just a
Yeah.
case of you guys getting across. So, Carl, Scooby's successfully able to cross the pit. For the fact you don't have to worry about any of that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of you are two thick, moist, slick vines that you must tightrope.
I'll use acrobatics then.
It is actually an acrobatics check you need to make.
That's good.
Ooh.
15.
acrobatics.
That is a success, Flagella, so you make it across safely. Not athletics, acrobatics.
Acrobatics, good call.
So 2 of you are now across. That is
Oh,
also a
let's do the same.
success. So Clements and Flagella are across. You just need Leslie and
Or the athletics acrobatics, did you say?
acrobatics.
I could warm better at those.
You're tightrope walking. That is a success also.
20.
Leslie,
Okay.
this is how it ends.
Oh yeah, no, this isn't gonna go well.
Watch your crit now.
On that one, if I do. Danny,
Do you need some help?
Yes.
If we were to
I'm about to say, what are these things? Are they mushrooms? Or are they?
Mushrooms,
They're
but they're
just
like they're mushrooms. Those are.
Okay, so yeah, I couldn't just jump across those.
No, they would not support your weight. They would just
Okay.
crumple.
I didn't know because they kind of look the same color as the rock, so I didn't know if they were like bits of
Understandable.
the rock.
No, I get it. I would have thought the same.
This is gonna go well.
That's a sploosh. As you enter the rancid borderline sewer water, as you just kind of sploosh into it, and you kind of just doggy paddle and get back to the surface as you're covered head to toe, and it's thick. It's not like water. It's thick. It's clinging to you a little bit, and you can swim to the other side quite competently, and then climb up. Luckily, because if the bugs were there when you fell in, it was at that point they would have attacked you. Luckily, you dealt with them beforehand. But there was a potential if you guys all crossed, they wouldn't have bothered you, because they only attacked if you entered their quote marks territory.
So I did myself a favor.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
If you'd have all have succeeded, it would have been for nothing. But because one of you failed, it technically was worth it.
Okay. So
What?
make a way. Yeah, make a way across.
And then you notice a set of stairs that descend. And as you go down the stairs, the same illuminous blue mushrooms light your way, but the small clusters of purple ones that you've been using to track the mushroom king grow taller and denser as you descend. As you advance, it becomes harder and harder to see bare stone on the floor, as it is completely covered by fungi, glowing spores, yes, that float all around you as they move and sway lazily in the air. The stairs lead down into a 10-foot wide archway that opens into a wide room. It looks like it was once...
Yeah, if we... I'd say, can you take a little check-in before we do that, Danny? Before we enter the room.
Well, literally, it's as you get to the bottom stairs where you then can be able to see, you're kind of in the doorway. You won't kind of have the chance to, like, unless it's not looking at you, but allow me to continue.
Yeah.
With its own altar, columns, and other statues to the god whom this temple was erected for. There are 3 shapes at the center of the room. 2 of them are elven in nature, or rather they were. You can tell from the pale, dry skin and the hollow eye sockets they died long ago. Their bright faces set in perpetuant silent screams. Bright purple mushrooms grow from their shoulder blades and crowns of their heads. The other figure, standing in the chamber, is about 15 foot tall, a lumbering mass. Its bright cap purple mushroomed head is the same bright purple of mushrooms that you've been following through this jungle. Thin fungi grow in the perfect circle like a crown from the thick stem of 4 stumps that emerge into 2 arms and 2 legs. You watch as its tendrils of bright purple spores leave the body of one of the elven figures and are absorbed by the wide cap of the plant-like monster. It turns slowly to face you, and as it moves, bright purple spores fall from the underside of its cap. A horizontal slit in the middle of its stem opens into a mouth filled with sharp, decaying teeth. You have now entered the court of the Mushroom King.
This is the point where I would have been saying coat your weapons with oil, and we can start lighting them.
Yep. Where the boss? Where the boss? There's the boss. As you enter from the bottom, he has just absorbed one of the elven figures, so that one is now vanished, but the other remains. I will say you can coat your weapons as an action, just as an FYI.
Yeah.
But given he's aware of your presence, unfortunately, and given the way this room enters into, you don't have time to surprise him or anything like this, like other encounters before. I am going to need initiative.
Yeah. So we can have weapons prepared.
As
someone's going to have to light a torch or something.
Yes.
I just realised I could have dismissed my familiar they're leaving behind, couldn't I?
Yeah.
I just realised that.
Do you not know that?
I've never had a familiar properly before.
Oh.
It's my first time.
Well done, Liam. We're so proud of you.
And then you do my initiative TV.
I mean, you can, like, pop it into...
How are you doing for time, Michael?
My parents are back, so they'll be telling me at any moment to probably wrap up soon, so...
Yeah. You may end up, unfortunately, missing out on the last section again, the cooking.
Yeah.
Hopefully not. Yeah.
So I'll see how much longer I can do until I'm going to have to go, but yeah.
Is everyone in? Everyone is in. As we start at the top, Rabbit, you are primed and ready to go, my boy.
Can I shoot big chungus over here, please?
Big chungus, big chungus. Go for it.
First attack. 12.
It hits, but it just doesn't break through the thick fungal skin and does nothing.
Okay. Let's try something else then, because I did hit. I'm going to use my Gathered Swarm.
That technically doesn't count as a hit, Liam. Just because he says it hit, it doesn't actually do anything.
Oh.
Did you not listen to my description at all?
No, sorry.
I said,
I'll do another attack.
rather than just missing, it's that big, you can't miss it, but it is far too thick and leathery on its exterior that you did nothing to it.
I thought it was like a special ability, so like I hit it, but it did no damage. Okay.
It's just called description, Liam.
I'm going to try hit it again.
Okay. Thank you, Liam.
17.
A 17. Guess what does hit? You hit it, Liam. You hurt
Okay.
it. What do you do?
I do 8 piercing damage.
What?
And now I'm going to
Okay.
do my extra D6 piercing on top.
Okay, dokie, dude.
Another 6 piercing on top.
That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. As you just send this second arrow and it just sticks into it, whereas the other one just kind of like hit it and like fell to the floor. This one's stuck in it as it just kind of just looks at it for a second and then looks at your ball again. Seems undeterred.
Mm.
Are you done?
Yes.
Scooby.
Right.
We did set up that Scooby did have some. I'm guessing it would probably be about 3, because that's what you can do with poison normally. 3 ignitable fire arrows, but we do not have a fire source at the moment.
No.
Mhm.
You need someone to produce them.
Oh, in that case, yeah. I might as well hold my action this turn until someone lights a fire, aren't I? Guys?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll hold with my fire arrow ready. As soon as it lights it, I'll loose.
Okay.
Then I'll be aiming though, just to clarify.
Clements.
Cool. I'm going to move into the room because if we all sit in here, we're like literally, yeah. 5, 10, 15. Wait a minute. Sorry. I'm gonna move up. Oh, I can go 40 feet. I'm just gonna go like here, and I'm going to. Yeah, I'll throw a blade at him.
Go for it.
Normal attack. No sneak attack. Oh, that's a miss, I assume.
Yes, unfortunately so.
Cool. Bonus action. Oh, I can. As a after you attack, I can make a second psychic blade as a bonus action. Cool. I'm going to then try again.
Go
My
for
bonus.
it.
23.
That hits.
Cool. Take 5 points of psychic damage.
Hey. And you just throw this blade and it just kind of like glances off the cap and just leaves a slit. And some like goo from inside just trickles down very slightly, but it seems undeterred.
Cool. And then I'll just kind of look at it. End of my turn.
End of your turn. He is going to use as a lair action Storm of Spores. The fungi in the room begin to shake, releasing a storm of spores into the air. All creatures are effectively blind for 1 turn.
Ugh.
As it just charges straight forward on its turn now. 5, 10, 15, 20. And it's going to dash. 5, 10, 15. And it's just going to stop there as it like kind of runs into you, not knowing. Leslie.
Okay, so I spend the time to take the torch out and
Light it.
light it.
And I assume hold it to the arrow for Scooby.
I can't see, so I can't do it.
I would say the fire would probably burn the spores enough that between the two of you moving forward close enough to each other, you could then light it and then take a shot and just see what happens.
Yeah, you could say torch lit and I could take a
Because
step
it would
forward.
burn the because it specifies it's spores. I would say the fire would burn the spores off,
Okay, so I have a torch lit.
and
Spores
you
are there.
are able to light it. It'd still be a disadvantage to shoot it because can't see.
With me aiming, we'd get back to
Aim doesn't work over extra turns. It
Yeah.
can only be on your go.
I only allowed it for that one
Right.
turn because I
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
know. Yeah, so it'd be a disadvantage shot. But it's a fire arrow.
Yeah, I'll try. I might as well.
This won't give you the sneak attack.
Fucking hell. Do you know? Oh, it doesn't matter what I do. It's not brilliant, but
There's
oh,
something.
yeah. There's one and disadvantage. Please be better. Oh,
That is unlucky. An 80 is not enough, as you just... As you all just see this light just streak away and then vanish, as it will eventually get snuffed out by the sheer amount of spores, but it did burn a small hole and it then quickly gets filled in, as it just missed, unfortunately.
I have a better plan. Light an arrow.
Any more, Leslie?
Run up and just slap it in him.
Say that's probably my action, unless you would allow me to take the bonus action to try and stab it into the ground to try and create a small bonfire next to me.
Yeah, I'll allow you to cram it between two tiles, so it's there for other people to use, so you don't have to keep hold of it as a bonus action, yeah?
Yeah, so I'm creating a fire next to me.
Yeah, you're
but
just
I can
stabbing
still...
it between the tiles, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so yeah.
That's
so the
fine.
bonfire
I will
next-
allow
I
that.
would say that would be my entire thing.
Yeah, because action to light, bonus action to plant. Yeah, I'll allow
Yeah.
that.
And I can't see the creature yet, so I don't know what's going on.
Flagella.
Rose, do you want to be there?
I
She
did, but
doesn't-
now no one else is moving, so no.
She doesn't. She doesn't know. She doesn't know that she wants to. She doesn't want to be there,
Okay,
and you don't know that she's currently in shit.
fair enough.
I mean, I
I
can
got-
assume that something big's just stepped up, and I can assume that I didn't hear anybody else
Oh,
move in. At that
You
point.
can feel it, because, like, it bumped into you.
I have to see her anyway to cast that mantle, so I can't do that. I can't see anything like beyond Leslie.
I would say the fire is the only reason why you can see anything remotely close to you
Yeah.
guys. Otherwise, you are completely blinded. Because it's like a snowstorm. Like, the spores are just cascading.
Oh, this is not in my wheelhouse. Yeah, I just all I can do is sort of move forward a little bit and try and keep up with Leslie and hold an action to stab if I need to.
Okay. The elf's turn. It's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 seamlessly through the spores. It seems to be able to see through these. And it's going to make 2 fist attacks against you, Clemens. Why are you taking psychic damage? Rose?
Click something she shouldn't probably.
Okay, cool. It's going to make 2 fist attacks against her. The first one with an 18 to hit, and the second one with a 10 to hit. The 10, obviously, I know doesn't hit. The 18 does. As she does indeed take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, as this, like, heavy hand just kind of just socks her clean in the shoulder and just gives her, like, a dead shoulder for, like, a second, as it just kind of just raises its hand, very zombie-like.
Bear with me a second. I just want to check if Uncanny Dodge still works.
You've already used it.
No, she hasn't used a reaction this turn, and Uncanny Dodge just gets every reaction.
Oh, is it? I thought it was a once per short
Nope.
rest. Nice.
Uncanny Dodge
No.
is always.
Well,
It's basically as long as you use your reaction to do it, you can half the damage.
Well, it's 6 points of damage. You may wish to halve it if you so choose.
I'm not going to. I'm going. Wait a minute. Yes, I will. I will.
You
I
will.
will.
So you take
Yeah.
3 points of bludgeoning damage instead. End of the turn. Top of the turn order again. Rabbit, it is you to go.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to hit where I was
Okay.
sitting before with the
Yeah,
mushroom.
yeah, yeah. You know roughly where it should be, so you can make an attack at
Yeah.
disadvantage. There's a
I
miss,
am
my
going
buddy.
to use... Oh,
Oh, go on.
I was going to say I was going to use Lucky on my 10.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
Doesn't matter, but sure.
So I'll just re-roll my d20 to save.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Still misses.
Yep.
Second
Even if
attack,
it
though?
had improved, it would still have been a 12.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah. 'Cause you know what I didn't think then.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think the highest you guys have rolled that missed was a 14. 23, though, does indeed hit.
Yeah. 6 damage.
Through
And
the
then just quickly double check my swarm. Do I have to see it? I just have to hit, okay, so I need my swarm as well to an extra 1d6
very well.
for an extra damage.
Through the mist and the spores, you're able to hit it. And
Yep.
it's not the biggest amount of damage that you guys have done, but it is still damage, and it is very well done. Especially given the conditions. Scooby, the torch has now been planted on the floor, so you have 2 more fire arrows potentially. I will allow you, as a bonus action, to light torch to shoot.
That's the issue. Then I can't aim. What's the issue with spores? Is that deteriorated?
It's for 1 entire turn, so it'll be until the end of the layer action.
So that'll be
After Clemens.
So hold an action until you can see a target.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action to shoot then, just until I can see better.
You're not going to light?
I'll
No.
light, but I'll just
Bonus
gonna
action
hold.
light it,
Okay, and then hold action. Cool.
Yeah.
Clemens.
Cool. I'm going to attack the big guy with my psychic blade.
Okay.
Disadvantage because she's blind.
Yep,
Yes.
17.
Still hits.
7 points of psychic damage.
That's not bad, you know, given the conditions. I'm surprised you guys are getting hits.
And then with my offhand attack, I'm going to stab out at the elf.
Okay. Same condition, disadvantage. And unfortunately, isn't far off, but it does miss.
Cool. And then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Right up here.
And because you've made attacks against both of them.
Yep.
Cool.
They don't get to hit me.
And as the spores eventually dissipate and stop, on the lair action, he is going to activate Heal Dampen. The spores in the room shake, and a bright purple light emits around the room, and it will affect the amount of healing people receive this turn. As it is now the king's turn, he's going to turn and go 5, 10, 15 to you, Clements. And he is going to make 2 slam attacks against you.
Oh.
The first one, ouch. The second one is a 10.
10 misses.
Yep. Okay, so
Yeah, and then he gets shot in the back because visible now.
yes. Do you want to do the shot now?
Yeah, cool.
I'm also within 5 feet of him. Oh,
So-
wait a minute. That was gone before he moved. Ignore that.
A 13 misses, unfortunately. So the second of your 3 fire arrows just.
I think the next one, I'm just gonna ram it in his back by my hand.
Ooh.
Wow! Rose, you got so fucking lucky. Holy shit.
Uncanny dodge. So
Yep,
I'll take 5
yep.
of them.
13 points. Literally,
An
that is
absolute minimum.
perfect for you. I
Yep,
mean,
that was right.
more perfect would be not to crit against you, but given the situation. Leslie, everyone can now see. Everyone is okay. You notice the room is glowing with a purple, bright light.
Okay. I will take the great sword that has been doused in oil.
Cool. And run it across
Like
the
this.
torch.
Yeah.
Bonus
Uh,
action
like-
to do so.
Yeah, so I can't rage, and then I run up to, since I can't catch up with the king because he moved away. Go up for the elf.
Yep.
I make 2 attacks against the elf with the great sword.
Go for it.
First attack.
16 hits. That's 11 plus 5 fire.
Yep.
That is solid damage. He's now injured. 21 also hits. Exactly the same again. And with 2 points of overkill, you do manage to delete that elf pretty competently, leaving now just the party and the king left.
Even Big Daddy.
15, 20, 25,
Papa Daddy.
30.
Papa Daddy.
Okay, I can take the extra 2 steps to get to there.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's that. And then I'm gonna have to go now, guys.
I'm gonna be heading out soon as well, probably.
Yeah, I can't not anymore. So I'm gonna.
We're going to delete Leslie from existence.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
So.
But yeah. Have a good one, Michael. Apologies.
thanks for
You'll
the
have to
game, Danny.
you'll have to catch up on YouTube. I'm going to try and upload this for tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay.
See you later, man.
Have fun, guys. Thanks for
Bye.
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 No, bye. Bye. Bye.
Flagello.
I'm a sheep.
That's ruined my plan a little bit. Sort of Michael disappearance.
Yeah.
He fell through a crack in the ground and is gone.
His AO called. They need their bot back.
Uh-huh.
How long is there left to this encounter?
We've got a cook as well.
Kill this, and then it's a skill challenge.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay,
I have tried.
I'm going to...
I have skipped multiple rooms. I am doing what I can.
So I'm going to move 30 feet.
Yes.
Then I'm going to face step behind it.
Okay.
Cause it 3 points of flame damage, and then I'm going to
Which will be
stab it
vulnerability
with
to
advantage.
6 points of flame damage.
Yeah. And then try and stab it with advantage.
You may certainly do so. As
Nice.
given the information from Olena, he's entirely correct. This bitch is vulnerable. Burn it. 15 just misses. Oh, nope, 17 just 1 over. You went either side of its AC. Nice.
Right, stab. Hurt, kill, maim. 5.
It's unlucky. You guys have done like some serious damage, and then come into this, you're like, we're gonna chip away at him very slowly.
We had disadvantage.
Yeah,
But
no,
at the end-
yeah, that is fair. But even still, I'm on about when you've hit, the damage has been low. Is what I mean.
Yeah.
Rabbit? What are you doing, bud?
I think we got oil to spare.
What, Liam?
I'm gonna have any oil to spare for my arrows.
You'd have to spend an action to dose and prep it. It's not. You're better off just attacking.
Just shoot it.
I think it's gonna be okay. Do shooty at the mushroom, please.
Roll it.
Twice.
Bang on. That's what you need.
Hey. 5 piercing. I'll do my extra d6 on top. On this one. For another 6.
Jesus. Okay. Nice.
Okay.
Starting to take some damage now. Pretty decently.
Yeah. Lucky.
Okay.
I don't think they get in quickly then.
To be fair, I know I respond quickly, so I don't mind allowing a little bit. That now hits. Yes. You don't have to beat me because I understand. I know I tend to say quickly, so it's fine. I'm not gonna dick you guys over because I know I respond quickly. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But I'll be another 6 damage on top.
It's not much, but it's honest damage. And you know what?
And I'll be
yeah?
Yeah. So I'll say I'll be back in a second, sorry.
Okay, you know what, Scooby? Can you do any better?
Bonus action, light, and take the shot. And miss. Blow myself up.
Oh, buddy.
That's all three of them. Flagella. Flagella.
Yes.
You take
I am
5
dying.
points of piercing damage and 5 points of fire damage. I'm not going to make you take the sneak attack, because I'm not that fucking horrible. But, you know.
What, 10 total?
Just
Okay.
10, yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry. Clements.
Cool. Psychic Blade. Sorry, 25 to hit.
hits.
Cool. That is 20 points of damage.
Holy
psychic damage.
shit. Okay, he's no bloody.
Cool.
Oh, for
Bonus
fuck's sake.
action.
What, Ben?
I'm so tired.
You're gonna be dead in a minute. Don't worry about it, bud.
Yeah.
Hits.
45. He takes another 8 points of damage.
Oh, okay. Okay. Ouch.
That is the end of my turn.
I'm just gonna forgo layer actions because fuck it, I can't be arsed at this point. He's going to do poisonous spores. Can both Flagella and Clements make Constitution saving throws, please? As it just shakes its head and just from its gills of its cap, just spores fly out around you. Clements, you save. You're going to take half of this as you both take 7 points of poison damage. Clements, you take 3.
Yep.
And that's all it can do on its turn as it just shakes of both of you. Flagella, back to you.
Would you like to run away, Rose? Are you okay?
I'm okay at the moment. I mean,
She can run
I've
away for
got-
free.
I don't look great, but I'm okay.
Okay, I have an idea.
Go for it.
So everyone in 60 feet. Oh,
Everybody.
everybody? Yeah, bro. Everyone gets Mantle of Inspiration then, 8 temporary hit points.
And use the reaction if they wish to move.
Yeah.
Stick in. But I don't know if the other two want to move up a bit, maybe. We'll take
And
it.
I'll stab again.
With advantage.
Show me that hit, brother. Show me that hit.
Ooh,
With advantage? 23 does hit.
Hey.
Oh, okay, that's solid. See, that's better. Rabbit. What you doing, bud?
Yeah, I am going to shoot twice.
Why are you giggling?
I don't know enough to do now a lot. Actually, I could do a spell, but I don't think anything that could really work with my...
Liam, just do something. Come on, bud.
Keep going.
I'll do my shooting.
Okay.
17.
Does hit.
Then I'm going to do my D6 on top.
Okay.
Then the second attack.
16 just hits. Oh,
But then
hey, you're starting to look pretty damn wounded now. You guys are doing very well this turn. But, are you done?
I am... Yeah, I'm done, yeah.
Scooby.
Can I make up for 3 rounds of direness? So I'm gonna
Please do.
aim. No, actually, yeah, I'm gonna aim. So
Okay.
go for it. Gives me advantage. Fucking
Oh.
hell.
I want to also point out that he did 8-8 and 7-7 on his damages, as well as missing. That is, Carl, you've done, like, literally, you fucking bossed this entire dungeon until the boss.
And,
Holy shit, dude. You're choking. You're choking. Clemens, please.
Cool. Attack with my psychic blade and my dominant hand. 26.
That hits.
It does. Oh, wait a minute. I need sneak attack on that, which is 3d6. I'll add them now.
Yep.
Take another 10, so 16 points of psychic damage.
Holy shit. Okay.
Bonus action with my offhand.
Yep.
19.
Yeah.
Take another 6 points of psychic damage.
Rose? Do you want to
Yay.
describe the finishing blow?
Yeah, so what it is she kind of stabs it in the side and literally carves up this huge kind of section. And then because it's kind of diminished in that thing, with her offhand just literally cleaves it straight through, and like a knife through butter, the Mushroom King is dead.
And with the psychic blade piercing much more proficiently than steel, it wasn't ready for such an onslaught, and you're able to carve through its flesh very easily and just stab, and eventually it does fall. You guys have successfully killed the Mushroom King.
Yay.
The most important thing is now, can you harvest it very well or not?
Oh, we have a
Probably
butcher present.
It's a tracker that you'll need.
No, because people do. Oh god.
If I remember, yeah.
Yeah, it's tracker to make the cut, it's butcher to cut up stuff after.
If no one is a tracker, anyone can make this survival check to harvest him.
Ranger, go.
I am better survival, I think, because we said +2 after Michael before, didn't we?
Yeah. Good luck there.
Is anybody able to give me a hand?
I can happily assist.
All it is not having a tracker do it means you don't get access to the quality or fine cut, which gives you positive points. This is now preventing negative points.
Okay. So
Which you do, actually. And if you were a tracker, you'd have +5 points, but it's just flat. You're able to harvest, and I'm not going to make you go through the dungeon, although there was damage and stuff to take. I'm not going to make or rolls. You will eventually, it will take about 20 minutes, we'll say, to get back to the caravan, where Otto is waiting for you all to return. You have the pieces that you need. Then it's another 30 minutes back, which you will gain a short rest for those that may benefit from it. You may do so.
I'll do it. Not sure if anything from it or not, but I'll do.
Some hit dice.
I'll get my lucky back. Oh no, I took a long rest by accident. Hold on.
Cool.
As the wagon takes you away back to Talaba from the fungal wildwood, you notice the mushrooms give way for small farmlands and small green forests. It doesn't take long for Talaba to appear in the horizon. As you approach it, you hear the music. Streets are packed with residents and tourists. As your wagon rolls by, they all turn and watch. Some clap, some shout words of encouragement, and some run to the ward at the Manor Park as your arrival marks the beginning of the last portion of the trial, the cooking portion. Park is teeming with people chanting your names. 2 guards driving the wagon have to push the crowd aside to lead you onto the stage. Sitting in a beautifully ornate chair is the judge, Lady Hester Forestry, and to her right and left are the 2 shining cooking stations. At this very second, the rival team, the Wild Roses, enter the park through the opposite entrance. Lady Forestry clears her throat and turns to the crowd in unison and look at her expectantly. Our first team has arrived, and the other team is not far behind. Both teams have minutes left. Let the cooking portion commence. And you are each given your set of cooking preparation and instructions. And don't forget, you obviously have your notes as well to work off of, which the other team presumably doesn't.
Quick question.
Yes.
Sorry, very, very question. What are the other team cooking with? Because they didn't get the king, did they?
They, it's just, it doesn't really explain it, although, because it just makes logic that there's 2 kings, I guess. Because it's the same with the bookworm in the first one. It doesn't really, it never really explains it very well, but you know what? Fuck it. They got it. You got it. I don't, it's weird, I know. It's one thing that's never explained very well, because it sounds like the Mushroom King, it's like there should only be one. I agree,
Yeah.
I agree, don't worry.
Boo.
We had a moment last session. I was like, "Wait, what?" And then it's just.
I entirely agree. It's not really explained, and I don't care.
Let's get cracking. Let's move on.
But-
Let's get going.
rules
we've
is
got eggs.
rules is normal. You can only perform one action at a time, and then or assist one person, and then you may not act again until everybody else has had a turn in doing something. The first stage of the recipe is to boil the rice or noodles in water, bring them to a boil in a saucepan over a high heat. Reduce to medium to low, and then cover and simmer until the rice is tender and all liquid has been absorbed. This is going to be an intelligence or a wisdom check.
I
Okay.
personally am going to suggest not you, Liam.
Oh,
Well,
But
my intelligence is at -1, and my wisdom is flat.
see? Oh, I've got a +1 intelligence.
what? Oh, go for things that. Oh, Ben, are you any good at either of those two things?
+1 intelligence, flat wisdom.
Okay, I've got +2 intelligence and +1 wisdom. I'll do it then. I'll bring the stuff up to boil and everything.
I'm happy to
Make
assist.
sure it's rice. Yeah.
Yeah. Even though this will mean I am a seasoner, so it will change things, if that makes sense. If it
Like I
goes
said,
like
I'm happy to assist you anyway.
you can't act again. Do you know what I mean?
Well, it's your choice. I'm happy to do it. I'm just at -1. Bear that in mind.
You can just provide an assist. You don't have
That's
to.
what I'm saying. I'll offer the assist though.
It's intelligence or wisdom. You don't have to do both at the same.
Rabbit, are you any better with intelligence or wisdom? Liam.
Liam, turn your mic
My
on.
intelligence is +1.
Wisdom.
-1.
Even though he's playing Ranger, but never mind.
You do it, Liam, and I'll
Yeah.
assist you.
You
Okay.
can do this.
Oh.
You can boil some rice.
Oh, well, it's rice or noodles. What are you picking? Quickly.
Rice.
Good point.
So I'm going to use lucky under 7.
Okay.
Never mind.
Luckily, the DC was 12, and I've give you a further 5 bonus points for picking rice over noodles because you had that bit of information. So far, with also the spalling stalks that you got, you're on 20 points.
Ooh.
Going into the second portion, you now need to cut the Mushroom King cap in thin, even slices, toss them with salt. This is a strength or a dexterity-based check. You're down to 75 minutes. You should have enough time to do it
I've
just.
got +3 on my dexterity and a +2 on my strength.
Oh, then next it. Chop.
Yeah, go on, chop.
Chop and toss, chop and toss.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Got this. You're
Strength,
sustained.
dexterity.
Say, but
That is
Anyone assisting or not?
no one is.
No one. Right, okay.
That is a success though.
Good.
That is plus more 10 points. Going into the next section, this is another 5 minutes that's going to spend you down to 70 minutes. Combine the soy sauce and brown sugar in a small bowl. Stir energetically until smooth. Dex or strength? I
I'll do
believe.
this one.
I was going to say, who hasn't gone at this point?
Myself and
Me.
Okay.
yeah.
You can choose to hold out if you wish, Flangella, in case the next one's better for you, or you can just provide assistance and then everyone's back in.
Yeah, then we're all back for the next one.
I'll provide assistance. Give her a reroll.
Okay, strength or dex, your choice.
Dex, I'll go for. Come on.
That is a success. You're up to 40 points. So, next, you're all back. This is 10 minutes. You're down to 60 minutes. Mix the spices, ginger and garlic and red pepper into a sauce. Coat the Mushroom King slices in a marinade and refrigerate for at least 15 minutes. So this
is a seasoner job.
No, this doesn't specify anyway. This is intelligence and wisdom.
Oh, get me out.
I'll do this one. I'll do it. Can someone give me advantage? Can someone help?
I can throw in help.
Would you mind? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Come on. 17.
That is a success. You're up to 50 points.
Thank God.
Next stage. This is a 5 minutes. You're down to 55 minutes. Heat 1 tablespoon of sesame oil, or less if you choose, in a large skillet or other implement if you so wish, over a medium-high heat, and cook the bell peppers, water chestnuts, broccoli and carrots, and onions, or other vegetables if you wish, until tender for about 5 minutes. Remove vegetables from skillet and keep warm.
Use starchy vegetables, remember? She likes potatoes and
Yeah,
stuff.
that was about to say. Use the vegetables the chef suggested.
Any other alterations?
What's the skill?
This is intelligence and wisdom.
Not me.
It's got to be the other side. Rabbit and flagella this time. We're out. We've done and assisted. Rabbit? Flagella?
He probably forgot he's on mute.
I'll do intelligence if he wants to assist.
Yeah.
Vic, can you assist
Yeah, he said yeah.
to this
Yeah.
one?
I'm glad he did.
Ooh.
Ugh. Ignore the last one. That was a lag.
Ignore the last one. It was a lag. It really was it actually?
Yeah, because it was. I'm not trying to cheat because it's the first two, wasn't it? So
Yeah. So yeah, it was a 3 and a 5. Unfortunately, it is a fail, so you don't gain any points, but you gain 3 points for using starch vegetables over root vegetables. You didn't reduce the amount of oil or change to a wok from a skillet, so you don't get any bonus points there. Next section. You remove the Mushroom King slices from the marinade, reserving the liquid. Heat 1 tablespoon of sesame oil in a skillet over a medium-high heat and cook the Mushroom King slices until the slices turn opaque and pink on the inside, about 2 minutes per side, and then return the vegetables to the reserved marinade and put the marinade in the skillet. This is another 5 minutes. You're down to 50. This is intelligence and wisdom.
Again.
Your mind is at this point to switch it out. Like, do you see your notes that you took from the book and tell us to change to a wok?
yeah.
Cool.
Which will give
Cool.
you
We
some
will
bonus
change to a
points.
wok and take out the oil and
Just use a bit less, yeah.
Yep.
Perfect. That's give you bonus 6 points, 3 per thing.
Cool. And then, do you want to do this one? And I'll assist you.
Who you talking to?
Scooby.
No. I'm a minus on the intelligence and flat on wisdom.
I mean, I don't mind doing it. I just feel a bit bad for you.
The problem is his skills are not built for this.
No, I'm strength and dex, so...
Cool, I'll do another...
He's built for the first 2 portions and not the last portion, that's all. But it is what it is.
I can assist, but...
You know what? That's a bonus 10 points, taking up to 69. Nice. I'm going to add a bonus 5 points because it was a crit. Because I can.
Oh.
Okay, the next section is going to take 10 minutes. You're down to 40 minutes. Bring to a boil, cook and stir energetically until the Mushroom King slices are no longer pink in the middle, and add the vegetables and cook until tender for 5 to 7 minutes. Serve over rice. This is strength or dex.
So this is me, then. I can do this.
You've already done it. I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
Who's not gone?
Rabbit.
Strength or dex, Rabbit?
I did the first one, didn't I?
Yeah, so it's reset then.
Oh yeah, everyone's back. Yeah. Everyone's back.
Oh, okay.
He assisted you.
I mean, my dex is +3.
I'll do it because I got +6.
Yeah, let Carl do it because he can't do much else. He's useless.
I am.
You keep rolling saves and not saves.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Alright, that's the wrong one. Just take 3 off that.
Okay, cool. That is a success. You're up to 84 points. Now, this is where the choice is based on cooking classes is. Food can either be plain, sweet, or spicy. A seasoner can turn food spicy. A baker can turn it sweet. Each of these actions takes 10 minutes, and matching the flavour of dish with the preferred flavour of the judge will affect the final score.
I, as a seasoner, will add in chili powder.
Okay, so
And
you're going to
make-
spend 10 minutes. You're down to 30 minutes. You're going to make the dish spicy.
We wanted contrast of flavors, but we don't have a
Liam is
baker.
a baker. You should be able to turn it sweet, right? Give some sweet.
Who's a
Who's
baker?
a baker?
Liam.
Me.
Hey, go, Liam, go.
I will
Yes.
make it sweet.
Okay, so between the both of you, it's combined 10 minutes. You make a mix
timing.
of sweet sticky rice and spicy stir-fried mushroom, giving you a plus 10 points, as from what you were aware, making your total 94. Next, when the plate is done, a presenter may spend 10 minutes making the dish look amazing as possible.
Yeah, if I got 10 minutes, I'll do it.
You're down to 20 minutes.
Let me guess, you do it like, a fancy hotel restaurant where it's really like silver service kind of deal, right?
Yeah.
No, it's like
Jeez.
Salt Bay, just sprinkling the salt on.
No, she's formal, isn't she? So, yeah, very
Taking
formal,
your
elegantly
final
presented.
potential score, assuming every information you got was correct, to 104.
104 electric boogaloo.
Ben, your character will eventually present the dish with 20 minutes to spare. That's all you had left, guys.
Yeah.
And Hestia will ask you the same questions as she always asks. How does this dish present you all? Hmm?
What was the... Sorry.
How does this dish present you and your friends that made it?
And I am sweet and spicy.
Well, I would say, my dear lady, it represents a combination of different factors all working in unison for the betterment of the town.
Interesting. Did you have any issues with it? Would you improve it if you were to do it again?
I think the combinations of the flavours and what we added together properly represented the town and the noble family that benefacts it so much.
Hey! You see, like, narrow eyes, and it looks at you deeply and tries to, rather than just hearing the words, trying to figure out the meaning, like, what are you trying to get at, sort of thing. And she will dismiss you, and she will try the dish. And she gives, like, this ain't half bad, it's okay. The other team will present their dish. The mother presents for them. The same questions are asked and answered. And she steps away. And eventually Hestia will take another bite of yours and another bite of theirs, like one after another, like as a direct comparison. And rather than using the suggested final score, I'm going to roll their final score. What they gained. Bear in mind, yours is 104. Because all your information was, indeed, shockingly, correct. And eventually, Hestia will talk quietly to the dwarven man, who will step forward and announce, "Citizens of Talaba, we have a winner. The team to my left," pointing at you guys, "have garnered a point tally of 104.
God, that pause every time we got a point. Like just one.
It was just that bad, yeah. However, the team to my right has a total points tally of 113, and our year's champions. You know what sucks? Literally, you know that one skill check that failed in the cooking?
Yeah.
You would have won by a single point. That is cripplingly unlucky. But there is raucous cheer. But to be fair, you may not be taking home the grand prize of 5,000 gold, but you did manage to get that fine golden ruby necklace, the few hundred gold, and whatever that spoon may do.
Oh,
But I know it went over. This one was longer than the other one, but did people have a good time?
Yes.
Oh yes.
Can I go to bed now?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm knackered as well. I've been up since 4.
Well, okay, you guys can fuck off and I'll do the outro on my own.
All right.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah, I'll see you all soon.
Yeah, good night.
Bye, everybody.
I think you're trying to be sarcastic and it bit him.
No,
Yeah, we're all.
Yes.
no, I just
Bye,
can't. I just can't
buddy.
be asked convincing you to stay. Just go.
What do you want?
I'll go. I'll be fine. So,
No, I'm happy to stay.
no, just go. It's fine. So, I hope everyone enjoyed watching it at least. Tomorrow I'm doing a stream of Choo Choo Charles. It's a new horror game that looks really fucking good, so I do hope people join for that. But people that are watching on YouTube, goodbye.